for making Saints Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Shout out to the Who That Nation. We up in this thing. Sports Coma. Doing it. Appreciate the great Saint Think Tank and the Who That Nation for chiming in on this episode of the Coma. We up in this thing. It's game day, man. And of course, the Saints have some stuff that they got to write to make it right. So shout out to the fam. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as we get popping and moving up in this thing. Shout out to the fam. We start off with the inactives in this episode of the Coma. Man, a lot of stuff going on in the Who That Nation, let me tell you. The Saints inactives against the Rams, man. You can see Davenport, Gray, James Hurst, Ingram, Cam Jordan, Lattimore, Pete Werner are out. The Rams, Brian Allen is starting center. Howard, the linebacker. Sean Jolly, Zachary Thomas, the tackle. Jonah Williams is also out for them, and quarterback John Wolford out for them. So the Saints have more impactful players that's out in this matchup. You look at the transaction report, the Saints made a few moves prior to the matchup, the game. Saints have signed guard Yasir Durant and defensive back Bryce Thompson to the active roster from the practice squad, and elevated David Johnson for action today, and defensive end Jabari Zuniga to the active roster, and wave tight ends J.P. Holtz, who acts as our fullback / tight end, and Nick Vanette, who ain't doing a damn thing. So they'll probably, once he clears, they'll put him back on the practice squad because they can't seem to get enough of garbage trash type players. Now, Durant, as you can see, he's a 6'7", 330-pound tackle, and we're going to need some help on the offensive line with the injuries. Bryce Thompson, they did this several times. They got rid of Jordan Howard, the big running back, to bring in David Johnson, somebody they had a flirtation with early on, but ultimately decided to, go in a different direction. And Zuniga, who's a third-round draft pick by the Jets back in 2020 to act as a defensive end. This probably would have been Taco Charlton, but he was picked up off the practice squad by the Chicago Bears. I wanted to say they grabbed at him and got him. So that's what the word is right now, family, as we get closer and closer to game time in this thing. And just to be honest with you, man, what's interesting about this matchup with the Rams is that this is a much-needed game. The Saints definitely need to get this matchup and make it work. It's just phenomenal. This is the team is set up here at 3-7, 3 wins on the season. Shout out to the entire Who Dat Nation, man. Thank y'all for being in the stream. Please feel free, if you don't mind, to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as we get going, as the Saints matchup about to get going. So shout out to all of y'all in the building. Scoob, what it do, pimping? Shout out to my brother Scoob and the rest of the fam. Hemispheres in the building. Brother Eric Howard's in the building. Shout out to you. Canu to you. Shout out, Brother Willie. Shout out to you, fam. Big ups to Brother Devin, Shedrick, and the rest of the family members in this thing. Jermaine, Bobby, Dog, and the rest of the fam. JT, good to see y'all, man. Appreciate y'all in this thing. Josh, Shrine, Corey. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all, man, as well. So, where Q at? All right, so here we go, fam. We about to get it popping and rolling right now as they about to kick the ball off. A lot of people that were inactive for this matchup is for the Saints. I mean, for the Rams. As long as you got Sean McVay for the Rams, who's a good offensive mind, they're going to keep it moving. But Dennis Allen, we be counting on Dennis Allen's dumbass to outcoach Sean McVay. It's going to be interesting to see that. They're showing Drew Brees on the sideline with Cam Jordan, talking to him. Mark Ingram's there as well. This is and then Gail Benson. There's Gail Benson right there. More importantly, you can see Gail on the sidelines. Gail Benson is on the sidelines, and they're looking at Drew Brees. You better pan down to Gail. Gail's standing up on the sidelines watching the game. Now, I don't know if I've seen that recently with Gail on the sideline, man. Gail is on the sideline. Y'all seen that? And here we go, the Saints kicking the ball off to the Rams from right to left on my screen. And y'all seen that Gail on the sideline? Y'all seen that? Gail is standing up on the sideline. And they roll out Matt Stafford here, 68% completion rating against the rating against the Saints. As we get going, please feel free to hit the like button, family. Hit the subscribe button as well for the Coma. And like I said, the Rams, one of the worst rushing units, one of the poorest offensive lines in the league. Let's see what the Saints defense. The Stafford starts out at the 25-yard line. Wide receiver to the right and two to the left. Stafford under center with Henderson, the running back, in the backfield. He hands it to Henderson that runs to the left side, and he gets about 4 yards before the Saints stop him. So the Rams know they got to test the Saints' banged up offensive line. So that defensive line. Then they got Nishke, Skura, Shelton, and this is one of the worst lives. Probably Havenstein is probably their best offensive lineman. Darrell Henderson, Allen Robinson, Van Jefferson, Skorinek, and Tyler Higbee, who's probably going to be the check down for Stafford. And this is one of the worst offensive lines the Saints have played against all season, and they just got you playing against the Steelers. All right, they get to the 29-yard line. Stafford under center, wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. And it's a handoff to the running back, and he gets almost all of the yardage except for one. He's about a yard short, so it'll be 3rd and 1 as the Rams are going to try to run at the Saints. Remember, they're the worst run team in the league. Carl Granderson, Shai Tuttle, David Onyemata, and Tunu Passanio are the Saints front guys with DeMario and Caden Ellen at the linebacker level. And the defensive backs for the Saints is Adebo, Chris Harris, Tyrann Mathieu, Marcus May, and Alontae Taylor, the rookie. So the Saints defense will have to do what they do here and stop this Rams from doing anything. There's 3rd and 1 for the Rams at their own 34-yard line, looking to get a yard for a first down. Stafford under center sends a man in motion, and then they hand the ball off to the motion guy. The Saints wrap him up and stop him from getting the extra yard, and the Saints get him off on 3 downs. Good play by number 29, pops in there, and Paulson Adebo jumps out and makes a great play. So Stafford hands the ball off the motion player, and then Adebo was right there to get him and wrap him up and bring him down on the ground. So great play by Paulson Adebo, getting them for a loss behind the line of scrimmage. The Saints get the Rams offense off on 3 downs. Now, that's what I'm talking about. So the defense setting the tone early on as the Rams looking about punting the ball. There's the punt off to the Saints, and it's a deep punt back in the returner all the way up to the Saints 11, and he gets it, retrieves it, and he's running, really trying to get some room, and the Debo to the and not much shaking, but Rashid Shaheed gets around the 25. He just couldn't find an opening. Remember, this is a fantastic return, man. He just couldn't find an opening because the Saints are really terrible blocking. That, and I keep saying it over and over again, they're one of the worst teams in the NFL in blocking for their return, man. It don't seem to get any better. All right, here go Andy Dalton, 66% completion, over 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions is what they're looking at over that small stretch of games. And then you look at him walk out there, no energy, he's a zombie, and he starts up under center. So he's in the shotgun for the black and gold. Let's see what the Saints look like. All right, Saints wide receivers. There's a man in motion. It's Taysom Hill. There's a snap in the shotgun. He checks it down, of course, And of course, Elvin Kamara drops it. Throws it right to Elvin Kamara on the check down, and Kamara drops it out the backfield, running without the ball. Landon Young starts at the tackle with Kelvin Throckmorton, Josh Andrews, Cesar Ruiz, and Ryan Ramczyk. So the Saints have 3 backups on the left side. So guess what? The Saints going to be running to the right all game long. Kamara, Chris Olave, Landry, Marquez Callaway, and Taysom Hill are the skilled players. They're going to be running to the right all night long, man. 2nd and 10 after the drop pass by Elvin Kamara. The Saints at their own 23-yard line. There's a snap out the shotgun to hand off to Kamara right up the center of the Rams defense, and Elvin gets everything, maybe about 7 yards on the play. So it'll be about he gets every bit of 7, and it'll be maybe 3 and 3. So a lot of stuff going on, man. This a lot going on early on. So a good run by Elvin Kamara gets about maybe 7 yards on the run directly up the center of the Rams defensive line. And let's see, that's 3rd and 3 now for the black and gold, 12-16 on the clock. Dalton in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right. One line, it looked like a guy lined up in the neutral zone to me. Looked like the tight end lined up in the neutral zone. Let's see if they get him. And then as the play, the catch is made to the tight end, it appears. Is that Troutman? And they got Troutman shy on the first down, so it'll be 4th down, 4th and 1. So the Saints offense, it doesn't move the ball, and Troutman thinking like, man, I got that. How you spot me a whole yard back? So they gonna look like they saying that it's 4th and 1 on the play. I mean, is the Saints challenging the spot here? What are they doing? Nope, they're gonna just run off the field here and go from there. So Saints offense can't do anything. 4th and 1, the defense gets them off, and look, Saints offense 3 and out too. So they're gonna punt the ball off to the back to the Rams in the game, and that's how it's gonna go. Saints offense, no spark, drop ball early on, mistakes made in the building, and we'll have to see if they can do it. So here come the punt unit out for the black and gold on this 4th and 1. Blake Gilligan waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Gilligan gets it off from behind the 20, and it's a deep punt inside their 20, and it'll be fielded at their 15-yard line. So 2 quick drives early on by the Saints offense, the Saints defense, and Troutman, it looked like to me he got the first down, but the referees spotted them wrong, and of course the Saints offense get off the field just like that. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being here. What's up, fam? Vulture mode. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Much love, brother. What's up, KK? Shout out to you, Queen. Good to see you in the chat, brother Troll. What's happening, fam? All right. Yeah. What's up, Randolph? Shout out to my brother Randolph. Yeah. You seen that, bro? You seen that Gale standing up on that sideline trying to see what's shaking, and they're trying to show Drew Brees and Mark Ingram hugging on Drew Brees and all that shit. Damn that. Drew Brees is no longer a member of this team. You better put that camera on Gale. Gale is the one. You look Gale on the sideline looking around. Gale said, listen here, we getting all these people fussing and calling me out. Dennis, if you don't win no games, baby, you better get out of here. I'm going to get you up out of here. I'm telling you, man, Gale, get him on up out of here. Corvatus, what's up, says Gale watching something. Yeah, I know you seen that, huh? See, that's what I'm saying, the vision of people. They sit up here, got the camera trained on Drew. The hell with Drew. We checking out Gale on the sideline looking, say, let me see what these people doing out here. Got the whole nation in the uproar. Got all these calls going on. What's up, Sir Roger? Shout out. Carlton said, I ain't never seen that before. Gale on the sideline during the game. You know what that means. Let me get an up-close personal look at what's stinking out here on this field. Yes. What's up, brother Ahmad? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Hendy and Newton, what's up, fam? Appreciate y'all, man. Good to see y'all in the building. Brother Larry, how you doing, sir? What's up, Judah? Who that to you, fam? Brother Marcus is in the building. What's up, Cheryl? Shout out to you, Queen. Good to see you. Brother Tori, what's popping, my brother? Good to see you. The phones are working. That's right, KK, baby. I told y'all, man. Listen, fam, it's 2 ways we can do this. Either you gonna sit back and not do nothing and say, well, they'll fix it, or you get proactive and force to change. And I'm telling you, that's the implementation of your power. And I've been saying that for years, is that instead of just allowing these people to do that, you got to step in there and put some pressure on them. All right, here we go. Rams picking up from their own 15-yard line. In the say, let's see if the Saints can make it pop. In the shotgun is Stafford. He's looked like he's audible in the play. They got 2 wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Stafford in the shotgun with a running back to his left. There's a step. Saints come with pressure. Ball thrown to the running back, and the Saints gang tackle the running back and stop him. So there you go. Not much of a gain right there for the Rams on that play. Rams are not very good this season, but neither is the Saints. And a lot of that is due to the fact that they can't run the ball. They one-dimensional. They cannot run the ball, and that's a problem. They one-dimensional from the onset. If you run the ball and you have balance, man, you're going to see some stuff pop. So it's a pickup. Actually, it's a pickup of 5 for the Rams in the shotgun to Stanford with the running back to his left, 2 wide receivers to the left, and look like 1 to the right of the formation. As the handoff on the drive right up the center, and he's going to pick up the first down, maybe 7-yard pickup, but all he needed was 5 yards, and they hit him with that dive right up the center out of the shotgun play. I can't tell you how many times I've witnessed teams doing this type of stuff on the New Orleans Saints, punch them right up the middle because they soft up the middle. Very soft up the middle. He just handed it off, the little dive play right up the center. He picked up 7 yards. They only needed 5. So 1st and 10, new set of downs for the Rams now as they get to the 26-yard line of their own 26. Stafford under center, running back in there, and they can motion Van Jefferson to the right. They give it to the running back, and he gets 5 yards as he just fakes out Alontae Taylor, and he gets about 5 yards on the play. So the Rams trying to run the ball against the Saints defensive line. Let me tell you something. One thing we do know during this whole season, the sticking point is the fact that the Saints allowed no-name back up as running backs run on them and have great success. So McVay's hoping they can keep that trend alive. Running back picks up 4, 2nd and 6. Now it's Stafford's in the shotgun, looking from left to right in the formation. Wide receivers to the 3 of them to the left. Stafford's looking. The ball's out and thrown and almost caught on the play by Robinson, man. He had his hands on it, but he had to adjust. But you can see he pushed Alontae Taylor. Referees didn't see it, but that's why he kind of looked like that. He kind of shoved Alontae out of the way so he can have a clearer look at the ball. And right before he got it, he pushed him, and that push kind of jolted him off balance, and he tried to catch it, and he couldn't get it. But it hit him in both his hands. It was just right off the tip of his fingers and out of bounds. So incomplete. Robinson is a guy that they call him to step up with Cooper Kupp out. That'll be 3rd and 6. Shotgun Stafford, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun to the right. Motion of the receiver at the top of the formation to the slot. Saints come with pressure, balls out, and it's caught. No, it's incomplete. Drop play by look like the tight end there to bring up a 4th and 6. So the Saints defense, Chris Harris on the play to stop it, as the Saints defense is having 2 positive series right now. And you can see Stafford throws it behind. I think that's Tyler Higbee right there. And he had to adjust backwards, and that was a tough play, him going back to where he came from to try to grab at the ball, and it didn't work. So the Rams are once again going to punt the ball off back to Rashid Shaheed. Hopefully the Saints blockers can have a better day, a better opportunity to open up some lanes for this young return man. And there's the punt, and he'll receive it at the 21. He's going to take off. He gets to the 40 and right out of bounds because nothing much shaking on that play. So the Saints will pick up the ball in pretty good field position, and as they come back out of the commercial break, 8:50 on the clock. Let's see if the Saints can do something about this. Let's see if the Saints can, offensively speaking, get going in the matchup. So shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. Please feel free to hit the like button, family. Hit the like button and the share button. Feel free to share the stream on your social media feed. We up in this thing. Shout out. What's up, Latasha? Shout out to you, Queen. Much love to your brother Gundam. It's up in this thing. Appreciate you as well. What's up, Carla? Shout out to you, Queen. Good to see you up in that thing. Much love. What's up, brother Malik? Shout out, bro. All right. Brother Prime's in this thing. Who that to you? Brother Boomin's in this thing. Brother Rails in this thing. Shout out to y'all peeps. Brother Vic Boy's in this thing. Avis is in this thing. Saying Gail is wondering why she is paying Jameis Winston and he not playing with the red cap gun not working properly. Indeed, the reason why he's not playing is because Dennis Allen is upset with Jameis Winston for doing interviews that's putting him in a negative light. So Jameis knew that once he took this course of action, since Dennis Allen, he did that action knowing that Dennis Allen had no intent or plan him after he told him, listen, once you get up to a certain point and the medical staff say this is as good as it's going to get until the season end, then da. So he just said, listen, this man told me such and such, and he ain't doing it. He going with this guy. He deceived me. He told me something. He lied to me. Dennis Allen didn't appreciate that because Dennis Allen is one of them type of people that's very petty and he's stupid. That's another thing. Stupid before petty. Let's just make that order of business. So he's not upset. The only way Dennis Allen plays Jameis Winston is if Dalton gets hurt. That's the only way he's gonna get in there. You watch what I say. All right, Snake Bite, shout out to you. Yes, indeed. The defense does look good. Brother Jan, shout out to you, bro. Good to see you. Joe, what's happening, bro? Shout out to you as well. Up in this thing. Demi, shout out to you. What's up, brother Jason? Shout out, fam. Who that to you? Thank you, bro. All right, Smoke Dog, what's happening, my brother? Terra 66, shout out to you, fam. Joshua, who that to you? Solomon, shout out to you, brother. B Will, Andre, shout out to you, fam. And all the family members up in this thing. I appreciate y'all, man. Hit the like button. And please feel free to share that stream on your social media, man, up in this thing. Saints trying to get it going in the game and trying to get a win after 2 losses so far. The Saints trying to beat a very bad Ram team. Saints picking up from their own 40-yard. They got a short field on this one. Dalton under center with the play action, rolls out, throws it to the right to Troutman, and Troutman picks up maybe about 5 or 6 yards on Dalton with the play action to the left, rolls out to the right side of the formation and finds Adam Troutman for maybe a 5 or 6 yard pickup. So it'll be 2nd down and maybe 4. No, he picked up 7, so it'll be 2nd and 3. As Taysom Hill's coming in the game, they're running Andy Dalton off the field, and Taysom Hill is out on the field right now. So let's see what Taysom does. 2nd and 3, Taysom going to turn into a running back right quick, going to transform into a running back and get that first down. In the shotgun is Taysom. It looked like a running play, and nope, they're going to hand the ball to Alvin Kamara. Kamara runs off to the right side, falls forward. He's just a little shy of the first down. So he gets maybe about 2 yards, and he'll be short just a little bit. For the Rams defense, Aaron Donald, Greg Gaines, Ashawn Robinson, the big defensive tackle, former Alabama player, Leonard Floyd, Bobby Wagner, Ernest Jones, and Justin Hollins is the linebacker core. Cornerbacks, defensive backs, Ramsey, Rapp, Scott, and Kendrick are the secondary players for Raheem Morris's defense. All right, 3rd and 1 for the black and gold. Lining up under center is the quarterback looking like a running play. It's a play action play. And he's going to throw the ball on 3rd and 1. Nice catch. Jawan Johnson gets upfield. Nice pitch and catch by the Saints. Dalton to Jawan Johnson getting into the territory of the Rams. Nice play action on that series by the Saints. It's 3rd and 1. And you can see Jawan comes across right across the field. Dalton sees him and throws a nice ball, nice pass out front of Jawan Johnson. And he picks up a chunk of change in that thing. Remember, Jawan Johnson is a weapon, man. You got to use him, man. You got to use him. And he gets all the way down to the Rams' 24-yard line with that play. Shotgun. Saints got wide receivers to both sides of the formation. And then there's a run to Taysom Hill. Taysom, gets popped up in the air. But it looked like the guy hits Taysom and he hurt. So, I mean, it looked like there's Leonard Floyd rolling around on the ground. Looked like Leonard Floyd might be hurt. Taysom tried to leapfrog him. Looked like Taysom picked up about 7 yards, but he leaped up and boom, Taysom gets popped pretty good. And no, looked like Floyd might have ran into his own player on the ground. I don't know if he's still down, but he hit Taysom directly on the knee, but he got him on the thigh. Looked like Taysom's all right. He picked up 8 on the play, gets down to maybe the 16-yard line. There's the Saints, and that's the run to Elvin Kamara to the right side, and Kamara gets the first down. Just like I said, this should be an easy game. That should be a first down for the Saints as AK-41 piles toward the right. This should be an easy game for Raheem Morris. The Saints got nothing but backups to the left side of the center position, and the starters are on the right side of the line. So the Saints are going to run right the majority of the time this game. So let's see if the Rams can pull something together. 5:55 and counting down on the clock. Saints are in Ram territory at their own 14-yard line. In the shotgun is the Saints. Taysom Hill's out there rolling to the right, looking to throws toward the end zone, and the ball knocked away by the Ram defender, Marquez Callaway. He tipped it, but Callaway, I think, was it Callaway or Jarvis Landry, had an opportunity opportunity to it, but the Ram defender did an excellent job because that was a tough touchdown to Landry. He popped and knocked it away, but it went out of bounds. So good play by the defensive back because that was a touchdown right there. Good play by the Ram cornerback. All right, or defensive back. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Dalton comes in the game in the shotgun. Let's see what he can do. Saints got him spread out. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Running back is to Dalton's left in the shotgun. There's the play, and Dalton goes right on down just like that and lost a bunch of yards on the play. And Gaines, big Greg Gaines, the nose tackle, busts through the Saints offensive line. Gaines runs right at Andy Dalton, and he loses a bunch of he just beats the absolute hell out of a big sorry-ass Josh Andrews, the center. Just beats him badly, ran right around him, just turnstile him, and the big nose tackle sacks Andy Dalton. That wasn't on Dalton on that play, man. You know, that guy just beat Andrews, the sorry center, big time. The Saints lost a chunk of yards on that. It's now 3rd and 18 on the play as they bench Dalton to put Taysom Hill in the game. All right, and the clock is almost low. They got to look at the clock. There's the snap with Taysom in the shotgun. But Taysom looking, and Taysom is sacked back at the 30. So the Rams with 2 back-to-back sacks of the Saints quarterback situation, blitzes through, levels up, and gets both Dalton one time, Taysom the next play, and basically pushes the Saints way back. What was looked like a promising play, and it turned in. Look at Kelvin Throckmorton. What a sorry bastard Kelvin Throckmorton is. He on his knees on the play. Got beat on his play. Sorry, that Kelvin Throckmorton is trash. But anyway, 46-yard attempt by Will Lutz, and he kicks it through, and the Saints at least get 3. So the offense goes backwards on the last 2 plays, allowing 2 sacks. Offensive line implodes, and the Rams defense basically saves the play. And it started off the deflection by the defensive back, deflected the ball in the end zone, then 2 back-to-back sacks right there, pushes the Saints back for a 46-yard field goal, 3-0. So at least they got it. Indeed, you're right, Solomon, holding the ball too long. That's true. If you know that your offensive line, yes, indeed, Snakebite got it, is that you got to look at it. The Saints offensive line has 3 backups on there. The left tackle, left guard, and center are backups. They're not very good. So the mentality of the Saints offense, if you're the quarterback, is you got to get the ball out fast. You don't have time to sit up there like these guys are starters. You don't have that. You're going to have to get the ball out fast. So let's see if they can make that adjustment and do what they can do, kind of speed up the game per se, and get faster with the decision making here. They're holding the ball. You can't hold the ball that long, and you got that many backups in there. You know, you can't do it. All right, what's up, Keldrick? Shout out to you, bro. All right, big ups to you. All right, what's up, Donna? Shout out to Donna. Good to see you in the chat. Much love, Donna. All right, Gardner, what's up, bro? Appreciate you. Ricky B, shout out, bro. Says we have no backup. That was a the left tackle. Was that Young? Was that Young or Throckmorton? Might have been Young. You might be right on that, bro. Them backup ass offensive linemen ain't nothing, man. They ain't nothing. They hitting on nothing. They pretty bad. But you know that. You know they don't have many reps as a starter, and they backups for a reason. So you got to speed it up. You can't hold that ball like that. You got to get that ball out of there. And like I said, a lot of the running plays is going to go to the right side and not to the left, you know. This is just what it is. All right, shout out. What's up, Beverly? Shout out to you. Good to see you in the chat. New Orleans native, shout out to you, fam. All right, appreciate you, bro. Much love. All right, yeah. All right, yeah, that's right. That's right. Keep the play action. Yeah, that's right. 9 go. Godel. Shout out to you. But yeah, fam, what do y'all think about this thus far, man? I know, Carla. I know you're right. You're right. Carla saying we need 7s, not 3s. That's right. But see, still in all, that would be that'll be a lot better for the Saints, offensively speaking, because prior to that, the Saints didn't get drives that would end up anywhere. You know, they'll start way back there from the 20. They'll not get past midfield, and that'll be several times, and then 1 or 2 times in the game they'll get past midfield. And when they get there, at least if the offense can score touchdowns, get the defense in position to kick field goals. But they imploded at the end of that drive, man. So here we go to kickoff from right to left. Saints kicking off to the Rams. The receiver comes up and receives the ball at the 5-yard line. and then he runs right up the center of the play and gets all the way down to their own 38-yard line. Not a bad return right there by the kick returner, and gets the Rams shot up near their own 40-yard line on the play. But looked like he was trying to do like a little reverse or something, or he looked like he was going to throw it and kind of fool some people. But they had a lot of good blocking going on too. They had a lot of good blocking going up the center of the field. So yeah, I wish we had some blocking like that. All right, so they pick up at what looks like the 38-yard line of the Rams, man, and most for left to right. They got a wide receiver at the top of the formation, play action fake to the running back. He got time. There's a deep throw by Stafford, and he got the guy beat, and Jefferson runs for a touchdown, just like that. One play touchdown on the Saints defense. Is Atwell, the young wide receiver. I thought it was Van Jefferson. No, it's Atwell. Tutu Atwell burns Harris, and no help over the top in one play. One hitter quitter, baby. 7-0. The Rams hit with the one hitter quitter on the play. Now he goes and and see, that's a major problem right there. He ran right past him, and the safety got right past the safety, and that was it. You know, that's not good. So the Rams punched the Saints in the face real quick with the deep shot, man. And that's one thing Stafford knows, that he can try to test the Saints secondary and have success. And they got Tutu Atwell, the speedy wide receiver. He beats the piss out of Chris Harris. He beats him all day. Chris Harris is not, it can't keep up with that, man. That's a severe mismatch. He can't do it. He can't keep up with him. Harris is an older cornerback in the game, and Atwell is just too fast for him. That's like Van Jefferson type speed. Burns him over the top, touchdown. Let's see how the Saints offense responds to them giving up the big strike. All right, so there you go, family. One hitter quitter to the one hitter quitter, baby. One hitter quitter over the top. I know Slugger. Slugger said, man, what's going on with that? You know what? With that honey badger. I see you got a honey and a jar of honey. Yeah, he was out of position right there. You can see, man, you can't do that, man. But you know what, bro? Harris, that's just, they found a mismatch. I got to commend them there. Rams found the mismatch on the play. The mismatch on the play. Tutu Atwell is way too fast for Chris Harris. He was running for his life on the play, doing the best that he can do to try to keep up with him. And the safety, which was Tyrann Mathieu, was in a bad position to be in position to try to stop that from happening. So it's too late for that now. They're gonna have to go back and probably try to keep them safeties back, man. Now, when that happened, when you have a quick strike like that, those explosive plays like that, usually the defense kind of starts getting conservative, and then you start seeing them too high safety looks again. You start seeing them too high safety looks again. All right, so yeah, man, that's one hitter quitter over the top, man. All right, yeah. All right, YB Forever says, definitely not surprised to see that deep bomb. Yeah, bro, the Saints will give you some deep shots down the field, man. They will give you that. All right, Devin says, my knee's starting to hurt watching. Yeah, he was running for his life, but that's just a bad matchup for him. He can't hope to stay in with lockstep with a guy like Tutu Atwell or Jefferson. Them guys are blazing quick. So they got one on the Saints. Saints for Life says Saints have 3 people overseeing the defense. This is true. The defense, DA, and 2 defensive coordinators, and they still can't get anything right. Maybe that's the problem, Saints for Life. Maybe you got too many cooks in the kitchen. You know, when you have too many cooks in the kitchen, you know what happened? Absolute chaos happens. They got too many cooks in the kitchen. That's what's going on. They have to be one cook in the kitchen, and that's the problem here. You got to name one dude and give the job to him. Let the other guy be his assistant. You know, too many cooks in the kitchen. That's the problem. All right, and that's the kickoff by the Rams. It looked like they kick it out the back of the end zone. Say the Saints will retrieve the ball at 25. 4 minutes on the clock in the first half. Saints trailing 7-3 after the deep ball. Andy Dalton trots out on the field for the Saints, and hopefully in a successful attempt for the Saints to respond with a touchdown here, as the Rams are going to keep on dive bombing the Saints. Let me tell you something. They're going to keep dive bombing the Saints. They ain't going to stop. That's all they got. That's all they got. All right, Dalton under center, man. We got Kamara behind him in the backfield. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Man goes in motion toward the right side. Kamara's running, and he gets popped and stopped right, held up right at the just past the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1. And like I told you, this is the Saints are at a severe disadvantage in terms of the offensive line because the Rams know, in any coach, and Raheem Morris is a smart man, he knows that the Saints are going to run the ball to the right of the formation the majority of the time. So that's a detriment because they know that, and they're going to pile that side up and force you to run it to the left. All right, here go the Saints once again. It was only a gain of 1 second and 9. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's a snap, a play action. Dalton throws the ball over the center of the field, and it is caught by Chris Olave for a gain of maybe 12 or 13 yards on the play. So a set of downs as Dalton finds Chris Olave on the throw. And Chris Olave cuts inside, went into the field like a hook move or a hook route to go back to it, or what they call a comeback route to come back to the ball. Made a great catch at it too, with the cornerback trying to swipe at his hands. So he maybe picked up maybe 12 or 13 yards on the play right there. 1st and 10, new set of downs for the Saints. Chris Olave has been big this year, 47 catches for the young man. There's a shotgun for Dalton looking. Ball's out, throwing it. Bad throw as he tries to find Rashid Shaheed. Terrible throw by Andy Dalton. That's what he'll do. He'll throw a good pass, come back and throw a bad pass. That's the meaning of a backup-ass quarterback. So he comes out, throws a good pass to Chris Olave. The next pass, he throws it woefully away from Rashid Shaheed, probably one of the fastest players on the team. Terrible throw by Andy Dalton. Terrible. All right, so his 2nd and 10 with 2:42. Dalton in a shotgun. Saints 3 wide receivers to the right and a running back. They hand it off to Kamara. Kamara running to the right. Rams say, no, come on back here. You ain't going nowhere. That'll be a gain of only 1, so it should be 3rd and 9 for the Saints on this next one. My goodness. Man, let me tell you something, man. It's very interesting how it's all playing out. Very interesting how it's all playing out. It's interesting because the Saints, they're gonna have to try to run to the left at least sometime, man. All right, here you go, 3rd and 9. Shotgun, Saints wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. And that's look like is that Dalton? Yep, Andy Dalton in there. There's a snap, pressure coming, ball's out, and that's not even close to a first down. He throws it behind the first down to the tight end, and the tight end is like 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down. I just don't understand, and Dalton threw it to him, and the man didn't have a choice because it right there to catch the ball. Yeah, that was Troutman. Troutman, as soon as he got it, Ramsey popped him down on the ground, and that's 4th and 6. 6 yards shy of the first down. Why are we running routes short of the first down? Because somebody explain that to me. How we running routes short of the first down? I just don't get that. All right, 4th and 6 on the play. There's the punt by Blake Gillikin. They trying to come and get it. Gillikin with the punt. It's a deep one. The guy's going to fair catch it at the 10. Nope, it takes a bounce, and the Saints should retrieve it. They do. The Saints get it all the way down to the 2-yard line. Blake Gillikin with the punt, and the Saints team, Kevin White, fields the ball down to the 2-yard line, and hopefully the defense can make something pop because the offense most certainly isn't doing a damn thing. All right. Good play on that one. Yes, indeed. Yep, check down Andy. You seen that? Check down Charlie. Yeah, this is what he does. He's not going to give you much. It's like, and besides, Troutman's not a great player in space. And when he had to turn the face to get the ball, to catch the ball, he was at a severe disadvantage because the guy already, the way the Rams were playing, that they were playing to keep everything in front of them. And all they do is let you catch it, and then Jalen Ramsey or whoever runs up and tackles you short of the first down. That's exactly what happened. It was 4th and 6. The Saints was 6 yards shy of the first down. Why are we running routes short of the first down on 3rd down? Can somebody explain that to me? And I can understand you doing that if you got a player who's good in space, and you throw it in a way where he gets it, and then he turns, makes a move, and he can shake the one-on-one tackler so he could try to get it. But Troutman's not good in space. KYP, fam. KYP. Know your personnel. Know your personnel. Like OAD says. All right, so big ups to the fam. Josh says, let's be honest, all year long, if LSU won Saturday, the Saints lost Sunday, etc., and LSU won yesterday, so that means another loss. Is that how it worked, Josh? That how it go, bro? All right, brother Ahmad says, bro, Peyton is not whom the ESPN makes him to be. LOL. Yeah, they got him beefed up big time. Peyton had his flaws and everything, and he won a lot of games, but Peyton had a lot of stuff too. But they forget all that, like when he on the coaching block, oh, he gonna be the answer to your prayers and all this. No, it's the reason why he only had one Super Bowl. You know, he got short and narrow-minded with his vision too. You know, so that's why you got to keep people around you that can challenge you and test your thinking. And most of these people, a lot of these people are insecure. They don't want nobody to challenge them on their thinking. They get upset if somebody challenge you on your thinking. If you are smarter on something and you bring in a different angle than what I'm doing, if it makes sense, then let's incorporate it and let's keep this thing going. Because sometimes you can get tired looking at it all the time. Greg says, Q, man, I don't know what's going on all 2022 season. Yeah, I know, bro. It's just awful, man. It's so awful. And I think that's the problem is we have enough players on this team to be a very good team. We should not be as bad as 3-7. The only thing you changed was the coach. Pretty much all the assistants are in place. Okay, here the Rams picking up from the 2 deep in their own territory. They hand the ball off to the running back. Running back gets stopped up there. He gets popped right at the first and ran. And the Saints do a wonderful job of gang tackling him, and he picks up only 1 yard trying to run to the right side. It's number 3 there. So not much shaking on that play. All right, so to bring up, they said he got 2 yards, so the Saints stopped. So it'll be 2nd and 8 deep inside their own 5 yard. So the Saints trying to bring some pain. Maybe they can get some type of safety or a pick or something to help out the offense because they stink. All right, so here they go. In the shotgun is Stafford. In the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left of the formation. Then the man goes in motion from left to right. So he put 2 on each side of the formation. Saints come with the pressure. The ball is incomplete to the wide receiver, thrown low in the way, and he missed it. So to bring up 3rd and 8 as he tries to go to number 89. I think that's Higbee over there. So the Saints 3rd and 8 now on the defensive side of things, trying to force the Rams to go 3 and out right here and kick the ball, which would most certainly give the Saints a short field by proxy. Shotgun, Rams, wide receivers, 2 of them to the left, 1 to the right, running back in the shotgun with the quarterback to his right side. They got 3 wide receivers. Now he moves up to, so you got 5 wide receivers, 3 on one side, 2 on the other. The Saints come with pressure. The ball's out, thrown, and it's knocked away. Great play by the cornerback, Alontae Taylor. Great play by Alontae to knock the ball away from the wide receiver on that play. He challenged him with a good play. And look, the Saints come with the pressure on the play, and they knocked Stafford down on his ass. And I don't know who that was, but that could have been, he could have hit him with a flag on that play. But Alontae Taylor did a wonderful job of breaking up that play. Great play by Alontae. 4th and 8, they'll punt from back in their end zone. And this should give the Saints a wonderfully short field. It's a punt, and it'll be right around midfield, and he'll retrieve it right at the Saints. I think he's going to put it right at the Saints' 47-yard line. And it's a flag down. As a flag is down on the play, see what it is. 4th and 8, flag down. Who is it going to be against? Here come the referee. Elvin Gentry's little brother coming out to make the play. And they're going to call it against the Rams. It's probably going to be decline. Is it decline or they're going to tack it on? All right, there you go. All right, so it's against the Rams on the play right there. Elvin Gentry's little brother flags him, but it'll help out the Saints. So there you go. All right, so yeah, the defense is for the Rams had the sacks, and they're showing the sacks right there, back-to-back sacks. And then, of course, the Rams defense is trying to find themselves. And they got enough playmakers, to be honest with you, on that defense to make something pop at all 3 levels. They got playmakers, Aaron Donald, Bobby Wagner, and Ramsey. They got players at every level. They're just not offensively that good. Shotgun for the Saints, wide receiver to the right and left of the formation. Hand off to Elvin Kamara, running up the center and picks up about 11 yards for AK-41. popping the Rams right up the center of their defensive line. So the Saints running right and running center. That was a real good run on the play, and that will end the quarter right there on the play. So Elvin picks up 11 on the run right at the middle, and hopefully that'll set up the second half so the Saints can get back on this thing and make it pop as they go into the half, the commercial break. All right, there you go. All right, yeah, you seen that ball look like Elvin Gentry, little brother or somebody, man. You got the same glasses on. That's Elvin Gentry's out of shape younger brother. You know what I'm saying? Tolbert Gentry. Gundam says he don't like the Saints. Well, that's because I tell you why you don't like the Saints, Gundam. Shit, the Gale fired his brother. His real name is Robert Tolbert Gentry. You know, he has a grudge against the Saints because we fired his brother a couple of years ago. He didn't like that. So he said, you know what? Saints own the Pelicans and they own the Pelicans too. I'm going to make you pay every time. You shouldn't have done my brother like that. We're going to stick together. All right. All right. Brother Prime says coaching is to blame for not making the adjustments for our backup offensive line by calling slants or screens. Shout out to you, Brother Prime. All right. Big ups to you. What's up, Brother William? How you doing, bro? Shout out to you, man. Y'all know he look just like him, don't he? All right. Tasha said they should made them re-kick the thing. Yeah, that's talk to your coach on that, Latasha, baby. All right. My brother B Will says, I'm just listening, but how many carries do Elvin have? 6 carries, 25 yards right now, my friend. He had a nice little run on that last play for about 11, I want to say. And let's see what they can do if they can keep this thing pushing and moving in the right direction. Now, the Saints had several offensive drives in the first quarter, but they got a field goal. What the Saints need to do now is they need to score a touchdown here. Now, the defense was the punt. Now, listen, this is how it's setting up. The Blake Gillikin pinned the Rams up against their own end zone. The Saints defense then gets the Rams out of there and forced them to kick the punt from their own end zone, which gave the Saints offense a short field. You're supposed to score touchdowns on that. Anytime you get a short field like that, you're supposed to score. So that hopefully the Saints can get a touchdown out of this and kind of swing this momentum, because this game is really just sitting up here waiting for the taking. That's pretty much what's going on. It's just sitting up here waiting for the taking, So let's see what we can do here. All right, so here we go. Is Alvin Kamara, the game coming back in to start the second quarter of the game. Saints 68 yards versus 87 total yards there on the play. And let's see what the Saints can do. Right now, they got almost 10 minutes worth of time of possession. Let's see if they keep on doing this thing. Taysom Hill is in the game for the Saints in the shotgun right there from, their own, 40-yard line. Taysom takes off and running. Taysom picks up and trips ahead, picks up about another 11 or 12 yards for them running to the left side of the line. So Taysom Hill in there, and that's what you do. You got to punch him up the middle. The Rams having issues up the middle, and Taysom takes off. Great block by the Saints right there, and then he gets all the way up to the next level there and picks up maybe about 11 to 12 yards, it looks like. And Taysom running in there, man, and them little secondary guys don't want to tackle Taysom. Taysom looked like a linebacker running at you. All right, Andy Dalton still on the sideline. Taysom Hill is in the game, 1st and 10 after the run. All right, he's in the shotgun. There's the snap. Taysom looking, standing. He's going to throw the ball, and it's not a very good thrown ball. As Taysom is knocked on the ground, it's thrown to the left side of the field toward that. Well, I think that was Juwan Johnson over there. Yep, but it was not a good thrown ball. The Rams come with the pressure, man. Oh my goodness. Was that Ryan Ramczyk that got done that? Did y'all see what just happened to Ryan Ramczyk? Did y'all just see what happened to Ryan Ramczyk? You see how that guy pushed Ryan Ramczyk out the way? Ryan Ramczyk, I don't know. Ryan Ramczyk is definitely hurt, man. This is not the dude that we drafted with the 1st round pick. That's why they popped Taste, because Ramczyk didn't even do a good job of blocking him. And there's a throw by Dalton right there to Alvin Kamara, and he gets all the way down to the Saints 12 or 13-yard line on the play. So a new set of downs as Alvin Kamara comes across the field, and Andy Dalton finds him and throw the ball right, put it right on him. So congratulations on him. And Elvin kind of jumbled it, but he was able to wrangle it and bring it in. So here we go. Saints doing a pretty good job now, moving the ball now. They are marching to score. So hopefully they can get the score. So they sit up on the Rams 12. It looked like 11-yard line under center. That's the handoff to AK-41. And the Rams stuff them right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard past the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 9 maybe on the play as the Rams get to him. No, they said 2, so he gained 2, so it'll be 2nd and 8. All right, big defensive lineman for the Rams say, come on in here. Come here. All right, and Raheem Morris calling the plays, you can see right there for the Rams. And he's saying, man, we got to stop them. They only doing 2 things. They run into the right and they run into the center. Taysom Hill is in the game again. In a shotgun, Saints wide receivers to the right and left, man goes into motion, and Taysom turns into a running back. He runs, and the Rams stop him, and he maybe picked up maybe a yard, maybe 2. It'll be 3rd, maybe 5 or 6 on the play. As Taysom picked up maybe a couple of yards on the scramble to the left side of the line. So it'd be 3rd down. Let's see what they do. They said 3rd and 6. Andy Dalton's coming back out there for the Saints. And let's see if the Saints can get a touchdown. We need a touchdown here, man. We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown. Saints getting in the red zone. You get in the red zone, you got to get a touchdown. All right, there is Andy Dalton out there. Shotgun. Saints got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to Dalton in the backfield there. So let's see what the Saints can do. There's the snap. Dalton looking, and the throw is made. And it's Jarvis Landry, and it's a touchdown. So Jarvis Landry gets the touchdown on the play. And that's what I'm talking about. Saints get it with Jarvis Landry. Touchdown, black and gold.
Yeah.
Good play on the play. And Ramsey saying, he pushed me, man. He pushed me.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that.
No, that's
where we do that.
Jawan Johnson.
Where we do that. Where we do that. Where we do that. Where we do that. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that.
All right.
Who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome.
Yeah, Ramsey need to stop crying, man. All the dirty
Somebody
stuff
better
he's
help.
doing out there.
Running this thing like
And of course, Will Lutz kicks it through. The Saints go up 10-7, and that's what we need to do. We need to score. And Andy Dalton threw the ball, and yeah, Jawan Johnson definitely pushed him. You seen that? You just seen that play. He definitely pushed him.
Touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that.
All right.
Lose or winning, I'm a who that.
Good TD.
Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
Good TD right there on the play, man. As Jawan Johnson definitely pushed off. He pushed the hell out of him, too. he pushed the hell out of him. I ain't gonna lie, man. I just played the replay. Man, when he went into it, the stop and turn, Ramsey was on him. And he pushed the hell out of him. So he got him, man. So yeah, that's all right, though. Every now and again, we gonna keep that. We need all the help we can get. I'm gonna be honest with you. We need all the help we can get. All right, shout out to the fam, man, and congratulations. Saints get the touchdown there, and we up 10-7. First touchdown of the game for the black and gold. Let's see what the defense can feed off that offense. The Saints need another touchdown. We got to keep building on this thing. Let's see if they made the adjustment to eliminate some of these deep plays. We got to eliminate the explosives, and that's how the Rams were able to get the Saints one hit a quitter. One play touchdown. We can't let that happen. We can't let that pop like that. All right. So there you go. We up 7-0 on the play. All right. Shout out to the fam. AJ says, hold on here. Where you at, AJ? I thought I just had your comment. He said he didn't extend his arms, though. That's true. That's well, he did, bro. He he gave him a nice push, bro. He pushed the hell out of him. But I ain't mad, bro. I'll keep it. Hey. I'll keep it, man. I'll keep it. All right. So there you go. All right. So shout out to the fam, man, on that thing, man. All right. Caller says, let's go and get this W. Let's play smart. And that's the thing about the Saints offense, man, is that the Saints offense, I out of the 9 or 10 drives they have, offensive drives, you might get 1 or 2 touchdowns out of the drives. If we can do better about 9 or 10 drives, we can get maybe scoring 3 or 4 of those drives, we'll be doing something. So we need to do that, be more consistent. So that last set of plays involved a lot of Taysom Hill and Elvin Kamara, which is our playmakers, and Jawan Johnson. So you've seen the playmakers get involved. Hopefully the Saints can keep that going. All right, here the Saints kicking off to the Rams from left to right, and they kick it through the back of the end zone. Rams retrieve it at the 25-yard line. 12-11 on the clock. Kind of a slow game going right now. Uncle Who That, shout out to you, bro. Said my brother-in-law just told me the Saints seem to be playing with some type of urgency, even though it may be a little too late. Well, the thing is, they must win the game. They must win this game. No doubt about it. They have to win the game. And then on top of that, they got to win next week's game. You know, so they got to keep winning, man. They don't have any room for losing anymore. All right, the Rams pick up the ball from their own 25. Stafford under center. They got a man in motion, wide receiver from right to left. They hand it off to the running back to the right, and he got room before he's upended by the Saint defender, and he gains about 7 yards running to the right side of it. And look at before the Saints pop him down. So it's 7 down. As they're looking at Jonathan Vilmack like he ate all morning. Vilma up in there tearing up that turkey, man. That boy act like he got a turkey from Popeyes or something. Oh man, he ain't gonna be able to finish the broadcast. All right, so there it is after the 7-yard run. The 2nd and 3. Stafford under center. You got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Man in motion goes from left to right, and the Saints do a good job of getting the running back, and he just gets past the line of scrimmage right there, so ain't too much shaking on the play as well. So it'll still be 3rd and short, maybe a couple yards on the play. So, man, let me tell you something, man. The Saints, the defense is doing a pretty decent job right now handling the business, man. So they just got to keep doing it, man. Keep on doing it. Keep doing it. All right. So anyway, let's get back. Shit, John DeVille making me hungry. Got me sitting up here looking. All right. So anyway, it's 3rd and 1 now. In the shotgun is the Rams, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back there next to him in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. Saints look like they're showing all out blitz, and then that's the is it a timeout because the game clock running out is a delay game, or it's just the Rams were able to. Let's see, it should be a delay game. Elvin Gentry's brother. Let's see what he called. The call is okay. So it's just a timeout. So the Rams were able to get the timeout in before the delay of the game. All right, looked like they was gonna hit Elvin Gentry's brother with a hit the Rams with a penalty. All right, so there it is. All right, thank you, fam. I was talking to my sons. All right, so big ups to the fam right here. Let's see what the Saints can do. Brother Rich, thank you, bro. Says Winston is the backup, but won't never see the field. Only way he sees the field if Andy Dalton has a terrible performance or he gets hurt. And that's because I'm telling you, he's holding a grudge against Jameis for talking to the media. I'm keeping it a buck. I'm telling you what time it is. All right, so there go the Rams, 3rd and 1. The handoff up the center to the running back. He gets the first down, falls forward, and just falls enough over the line of scrimmage to give the first down. And they get a new set of downs. So there you go. So the Rams, credit to the Rams, they're still attempting to run the ball with Cam Akers and the rest of those guys. So they're still trying to run the ball on the Saints to kind of create that balance. And I'm pretty sure they're looking at taking a deep shot to try to suck the Saints in so they can take some deep shots over their head because Stafford loves throwing that deep ball. Saints better keep them safeties high. All right, so there it is. They under center 1st and 10 from their own 36-yard line. Man in motion from right to left. Stafford hands the ball off to the running back, and he gets wrapped up maybe a yard on the run to the left side of the line. Saints got to him. DeMario and company. Caden Ellis once again showing up. All right. So there again, 2nd and 10. No gain, says the referee. Nothing popping on that play. 2nd and 10. DeMario Davis, Caden Ellis, and the rest of the Saints defense They're saying we got to hold out. We got to hold off regardless of who's out. We got to beat this team. Stafford in the shotgun. They got two wide receivers to the right and left with the running back next to him in the shotgun. Let's see what this is. 2nd and 10. Saints keeping them safe this back. There's the run right up the center to the running back, and he gets chopped down, maybe a gain of 6 on the play. Just the option, did the little draw right up the middle, had the shot, same play over and over again that people have success, is it comes out like it's a pass, and then they just draw it off to the running back, and he was able to pick up about 5 yards, looked like to me, on the play. Let's see what it is. Yep, it was 5, 3rd and 5 on the run there. So the Rams on 3rd down, not too good. They're 1 and 4. So the Saints are doing a pretty good job of at least doing that, kind of halting the Rams on 3rd down. Shotgun for Stafford, wide receivers to the left and right of the 1 to the right, 3 to the left, running back next to him in the formation. All right, there's the snap. Pressure coming from the Saints. Stafford squeaks is out, looking around. He's free, scrambling, running, and Stafford scrambles, slides, and he's just shy of the 1st down. The referee seen him slide. It'll be 4th down. The referee's going to mark him short, and he'll be shy of the 1st down. It's 4th down now. Thank you, sir. 4th down now for the Rams. So you can see Stafford takes off and scrambles, and Caden Ellis almost had him, and they just couldn't get to him. He runs around and slid right there, and and he's shy, according to where the ref put him at. So let's see what the Rams do about that thing. They say, you know what? The hell with this. We stink. We going for it. All right, so here comes the clock is almost out. It's delay of the game. Should be a delay of game. Nope, they're going to run and call a timeout. So, yeah, the referee runs out on the field. McVay calls the timeout and saved his team from what should have been a delay of game. So there it is. So the Rams messing up pretty mightily right now. Let's see if the Saints can push them off the edge here. All right. Now let's see. It's 4th and 1. What the Rams do? If you the Rams, what would you do? If you the Rams, what do you know? I would go for it too if I was the Rams. You know, what am I? You know, you got to take some risks at this point. You 3 and 6, you got to do something. And it's 4th and inches. And McVay said, you know what? We're going to go for it because we could just do a QB sneak and get it. You know, we could do a QB sneak and get it. All right, so let's see. Dennis Allen still calling plays from the defense. Still calling defensive plays. Let's see what happened. 4th and inches right now for the team. Let's see what happened with the Rams. Under center, but it's going to be a QB sneak. It's going to be a QB sneak. And there's the man in motion to the right. Oh, it's a toss to the left of the formation, and the guy gets it plus some, and he gets about 12. So in the inches, the man got like 12 yards, man, running to the left of the formation. And like I said, this is one of the worst. This is the worst team in the NFL running the ball. But the Saints' super mutant power is they magnify other people's weaknesses into strengths. And as you can see, the Rams don't look like the worst team running the ball in the NFL. They look pretty good, especially against the Saints right now. You know. All right, they get all the way down to the Saints' 43-yard line. And Stafford's under center. Got 2 wide receivers to the right of the formation. Look like a running play with Stafford under center. He puts the man in motion from right to left, hands the ball off to the running back, Cam Akers. Akers fall forwards. He didn't get touched until he got 6 yards up the field. So they running the ball pretty good against the Saints defense. Just running on the Saints. They said, 3 yards. He got 3 on the game. Look like he got more than that. They said 3 yards is all he got. All right, 3 yards. All right, so anyway, 2nd and they saying 4 now. They changed it to 4 yards now. So it's 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 on a running play to the right by the Rams. Stafford's under center. Look like another running play. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back behind him. Turns and play actions to the running back. Stafford's looking, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds smartly. Good play by Stafford. Lives to fight another day. And that'll be 3rd and 6 there on the play as the Saints had nothing for him happening on that play as Paulson and Debo up the field. 3rd and 6 now for the Rams. 9 plays so far, almost 6 minutes. that they've held the Saints defense out there. 9 plays, 37 minutes, 37 yards, excuse me, 6 minutes so far on the Rams' time of possession for this particular drive. 3rd and 6, Stafford in the shotgun. All right, you got wide receivers lining up to the left and right of the formation. Stafford in the shotgun. You got 3 to the right, 3 to the left, 1 to the right, and him in the shotgun with the running back. There's the throw. The ball is caught by the running back, by the wide receiver, and he'll be about a yard shy of the first down. So the Saints stop him on the play, and it'll be 4th and 1. So good play by the Saints defense, keeping everything out front of them. And Demario Davis is one of the people on the stop right there, and it'll bring up 4th and 1. Are the Rams going to do it again and try to keep their guys on the field and try to march the field? McShay says, yeah, hey, we 3 and 6. What we doing playing kicking for field goals? This defense is tired. Let's keep them backpedaling. Rams keeping them out there. All right, Rams going for a shotgun for Stafford. 3 wide receivers to the right, running back next to him. Can the Saints get him off the field? There's the running back. The Saints stop him and neutralize the Rams on the 4th down. Nothing shaking, and it'll be a turnover on downs as the Saints stop the Rams. Big play by the defense of the black and gold. The defense of the black and gold says, see, y'all, we let y'all get it the first time around, and y'all still don't get it. So next time you run, they stop, and the Saints neutralize the play and get the turnover on downs back to the offense. 5:23 on the clock. Very proud of the Saints defense on that stop because this was a long drive. It was over 6 minutes, and the Saints had enough, enough heart to be able to say, oh, y'all playing with us? Let's get you up off of the field, and that's exactly what they did. All right, big time. All right. Good, big time. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Good play. Great play by the defense. All right, defense standing up, fam. Defense standing up, man. That's what I'm talking about. Defense standing up on that one. That's great. Good play. All right, turnover on down. Now, the next thing is, what does the offense do, family? Let me talk to the family. Talk to me. Tell me what you guys think that the Saints' upcoming offensive drive looks like. Talk to me on this thing. The Saints once again get another short possession. They get another short field. They'll be getting the ball from around their own 40-yard line. Short field by the standards of having them starting all the way at the end of the field, 25, 20, all this kind of stuff. So they're at the 40. How does this drive play out in your opinion? Can the Saints kind of take from a copy and paste some of the things they did from the previous drive? That be the problem. A lot of times I notice that when the Saints do successful things, they can't replicate it in drives immediately behind the scoring drive. You see what I'm saying? They have despondent drives. I'm saying it's like they'll have a good series in which they'll put a touchdown together, and then the next series will be a punt, or it'll be a unproductive series. Can the Saints take some of the positive things that they did from the drive where they were mixing in a lot of Taysom Hill, throwing the ball to Jawan Johnson, throwing it to Chris Olave, Elvin Kamara running the ball? Can the Saints mix that in there and put more Taysom? See, I like that drive because Dalton, in his little plays, he did have a couple of positive throws in there, but there was more Taysom in there than anything. So what do you guys think happens there? All right, Young City says run the ball. All right, yeah, run the ball. It says, Sharif says, as long as we win the second half, I'm good. Okay, thank you, Sharif. All right, who that for life? Chris says, bet we getting the 3 and out because of a false start or a hold. Damn. But I can't be mad at the brother because that's what be going on. The Saints have they have a lot of difficulty replicating positive drives. That's discipline. Demi says using Hill as much as possible. Yes, indeed, Demi. Indeed. All right. So let's see what goes on the play. Let's hopefully the black and gold could come up with something positive here, man, and do something positive on the play. And Peyton Turner got rolled up on, looked like, oh, they got the big defense, the big offensive lineman. It goes off the field. Saints picking up from their own 35-yard line in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers, and there's a little motion. Kamara running off to the left, and AK-41 gets about 5, maybe 6 yards on the run to the left side of the line on the play. And Peyton Turner is going off too on the cart, man. That's sad, man, because Peyton Turner looked like he was getting up, and then the guy rolled over him, and both of them ended up getting carted out of there, the offensive lineman and Peyton Turner. So
man, it's never a good thing when they just going down like dominoes. Peyton Turner, Davenport, Cam, all not here, and the Saints just take another hit defensively. All right, Taysom Hill is in the game now on his 2nd and 5, and Taysom hands the ball off, and it goes nowhere as Elvin Kamara gets 8 up. So it'll be third down for the black and gold, 3rd and 6 after Aaron Donald was able to spring free and make the play, and the Saints get nothing on that. 0 on that as Aaron Donald breaks through. All right, so Peyton Turner carted off, man. Without Davenport, we got Granderson. We got the guy Zuninga, who we just activated from the practice squad. So the Saints injuries mounting. Dalton in the shotgun. Saints 3 wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara's back there with Dalton. And there's a snap from their own 39. Ball out, check down. Elvin, nowhere. He gets 8 up by two defensive players. Kamara, Andy Dalton checks it down to AK-41. Couldn't really do too much. He had 2 guys in front of him, and they wasn't budging. And they gang tackled him. And it'll be 4th and 2. Saints will have to punt the ball. So there you go. Drive goes nowhere. Andy Dalton and the Saints drive. Once again, one of those despondent drives I talked about, a positive drive, then a punt. They can't manufacture positive plays in procession. They can't do it. And that's a discipline thing. So, here go the punt by Blake Gilligan again. 4th and 2. There's the punt. It's off. Nice punt by Blake Gilligan. Sails all the way to inside the 15 while he'll fair catch it around the 14, 15-yard line. And the Rams will pick up from that. Man, I tell you what, man. Yeah. 3 and out for the Saints on the positive side. See, that's why I asked the family members, what do you think happens with this drive before it started? When I pinpointed, because history show watching these games and cataloging all this stuff up in my mind and how the Saints operate is that good teams are able to put positive drives together. You see what I'm saying? Not every drive is going to be a positive drive, but as long as we get the majority of them, let's say if we have 9 and 10 per game, at least we can get 3 or 4 of them or 5 of them, or try to get half of them as a score. You know what I'm saying? Get a couple of touchdowns in there, and add something to it. But this way, it's just leaves the game in the hands of whoever has the ball last. And that's pretty much what this is working down, because this game is too close. The Saints are not, from an offensive standpoint, still are acting like they were last week and the week before that. Dennis Allen went back to Andy Dalton, and we're not seeing any results currently. He did have a touchdown, but it's not enough production offensively. They're not really, they're not really consistent in what they're doing. It's strange, real strange, man, real strange. Brother Prime says Dalton sucks. The D is getting tired. Slugger says Andy, for some strange reason, won't give the plays time to develop. Yeah, he's nervous, bro. It's like he'll just check the damn thing down, because it's like almost like he lazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't stand, if you're quarterback, you get the snap, you go to your progressions, you span the field, and if you don't see something you like, then you check it down. That boy get the snap and then check it down right away. Here, you take it. He offensively lazy many times. He don't want to go through the progressions. He'll just check it down. It's just easy for me just to check it down. And you checking it down to Kamara, he 3 or 4 yards behind the first down, as opposed to you looking around, fanning around the field to see if you can find a better option. And the last result is to check it down to Elvin. He going to the check down before he even look. You got a point on that. All right, so shout out. But anyway, let's keep it going, man. Let's just keep it going, Yeah, Demi says we're not a good team. Yeah, the inconsistencies are a part of that. We know that it's a part of the inconsistent model. But at the same time, we just have to keep on going and hope that they fix it. Adjustments have to be made. It's still early on, and these are just thoughts. All right, so the Rams get the ball at their own 13-yard line. Stafford under center hands the ball off to the running back, and he gets maybe 3 yards on the rush to the left side of the line. As Shy Tuttle and other Saints are there, so he picks up 3 Cam Akers. So, indeed. So it's interesting, man, to see what goes on with the Saints going on up in this thing, man, and hopefully they can improve upon it. All right, what's up, brother Derek? Shout out to you, my brother. Good to see you. All right. All right. Here go the Rams from their own 16-yard line in the shotgun. Wide receivers to the right, one to the left. And it's going to be a draw play to the running back. And he gets stuffed, but he picked up a good yardage, good yardage. And he'll be maybe 3rd and 2 on the play. As Cam Akers running to the left side, picks up about maybe 5 or 6 yards on the run. 5 or 6 yards on the run. So to bring up maybe 3rd and 2 on the play. Saints defense trying to get the Rams off the field. No, it's 3rd and 1 actually. So Cam Akers is running pretty good in the matchup so far. Got 9 carries for 47 yards. Not bad running by Cam. And here we go. 3rd and 1. Saints trying to stop the Rams. Stafford in the shotgun. And there is the referee stopping the clock at the 2-minute warning. So there you go. All right. So the 2-minute warning is there. All right. William says, Q, a team only have so many possessions of the ball, and we afford these. He says, and we afford these types of series. Indeed, bro. You got to take advantage of what you got. But the Saints need to make the adjustments going into the second half, coming out of the second half, making those adjustments of what they got to do. And one of my things is kind of speed it up. We need to speed this game up. We need to speed up the tempo of the game. We need to get more in rhythm here. Maybe we can start doing, jump into the no huddle offense, to kind of spark something right here. We need to kind of, take them off guard, so to speak, kind of rush and harry them up, kind of force them into a certain tempo. The Saints offense is kind of just going about. We need a faster, more rhythm tempo, you see? All right. All right, Debbie says, DF pick 6, fumble, interception, do that. Who that? All right, Sharif says, who gets the ball in the second half? I want to say it's us. Don't we get the ball in the second half, family? Did we open up the game? I forgot. I want to say it's us. Don't we get the ball in the second half? Y'all put it in the chat. Remind me. What's up, Chef? He says 21-13 Rams. Okay, you think the Rams is going to come out with the win. All right, Jermaine says Saints get the ball. Thank you, Jermaine. Shout out, bro. The Saints says, what up, y'all? I'm a little late, but I'm here. Who that? Thank you, bro, for being here. Shout out to you, bro. All right. Yeah, I know, Malik. Yeah, that DL. Yeah, the defensive line, man, got so much going on, bro. Both Cam and Davenport. Now you got Peyton Turner carted off. I mean, that defense, man, is really banged up on the defensive line. Really banged up. Really banged up. All right. Brother Randolph says Q might be a good idea to shift on Yamada. Yeah. Yeah, put Street in there. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you got something there, bro. That's a great point, Randolph. Great point, bro. Great point. Yeah, because who you working with? At the D with Peyton Turner out, you got Carl Grandison and passing your ends on Yamada and Shai Tuttle, and the Saints are doing an all right job. I ain't gonna say all right because right now Cam Akers is doing what he's doing. He got 9 carries for 47 yards, and I haven't even looked at the full team stat on him. I'm looking at individuals right now, and we'll go over most of this stuff at halftime. But yeah, they might need to make that adjustment, Randolph. You might be right on that, bro. That's a good suggestion. Ken says Stafford about to start throwing it. Yep, we need an IIT before the half and go down and score a touchdown or at least a field goal. And indeed, they're going to try to stretch the Saints out. They're going to spread them out and try to throw them. They're going to try to get another deep ball before halftime. 3 wide receivers to the right for Stafford, 1 to the left, and he in a shotgun. It's 3rd and 1. What happens? There's a snap. Saints come before. Ball is out and it's caught. And first down on the play as he finds the wide receiver toward the left side of the field. It's Allen Robinson with the catch. So he gets the grab right there and he kind of beats Alontae Taylor. And boy, he pushed Alontae Taylor off and the referees didn't even call it. And Alontae said, this man pushed me, man. So a shotgun from their own 30 right there. And there's Stafford looking, the ball thrown, and nice throw by Stafford right over the center of the field to number 12. And he gets it all the way down to the Rams' 45-yard line on the play. That was a nice throw by Stafford. Nice throw right there. And yeah, Allen Robinson pushed the hell out of Adebo. I don't see how Elvin Gentry missed that with them Coke bottles he wearing. And there's a snap again. Stafford looking, the Saints coming, and they couldn't get a hold to him. Ball knocked away by the Saints cornerback. So good play by the Saints cornerback. That was the honey badger on the play to knock it away. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. 2nd and 10 for the Rams at their own 45-yard line. So the Saints pressure Stafford out of the pocket. They hadn't been able to get to him, though. Hadn't been able to get to him in this game. They'll get him out of the pocket, but Stafford will create outside the pocket and keep his eyes up the field, try to make a throw or just throw it away. We hadn't been able to form a consistent pressure from both angles to pinch them like we really want. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Stafford in the shotgun from their own 46-yard line. And there's the snap. Saints come with 4 pressure. Stafford throws the ball up and is caught by number 12 toward the sideline. And is it a catch? No, it's not. Yes, it's a catch. They're saying it's a catch. It's a catch. Nice throw as he beats Chris Harris to the sideline. That slot play, and he just toasted him. He just turned on Chris Harris, and the ball was put perfectly, and the wide receiver did a fantastic job. Jefferson, that is, on the play. There's the Rams from the Saints 35. Another throw to number 89 toward the sideline. A gain of maybe 5 or 6 toward Higbee, and they stopped the clock. So the Rams have 1 timeout left. Saints have 3. Van Jefferson made the catch early. Higbee that time to get out of bounds. They picked up 3 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 7 for the Rams in Saint territory now. All right, so the Rams starting to throw the ball. Shotgun for Stafford. You got 2 wide receivers, and it looked like somebody false. It's a jump. False start by the Rams. A missed tackle there. Rams defender, running back gets to the first down. There's no flag on the play. Looked like the Rams offensive lineman jumped on that play. He jumped early, and the referees, Elvin Gentry, and them missed it. Elvin Gentry's brother missed it. Looked like they moved first. Looked like the Rams jumped first. And man, they missing. And then, of course, the missed tackle allowed the guy to spring free for the first down. So the Saints defense allowing some plays to happen right here. Okay, let's see what happens. Hopefully they can just force them to kick a field goal or whatnot. Stafford in the shotgun, got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, with the running back next to him in the shotgun. Snap. Saints coming with pressure, too much time. Ball out, and it's thrown to the wide receiver, and they're keeping everything out front of them. They get about 8 yards on the play, finding number 18 there. It'll be 2nd down on the play. The Saints keeping everything out front of them. The Rams in their no-huddle offense, they get all the way down to the Saints' 14-yard line. Stafford snaps the ball out the shotgun, looking. No pressure from the Saints. And he checks it down, and they get inside to get the first down, and they got a flag down. It might be holding. We'll see what it is. Let's see what Elvin Gentry brother says about it. And a flag on the play. Let's see what it is. And it's holding, so it'll back the Rams up. So they'll give it's a holding penalty against the Rams, and it'll back them up. Yeah, he definitely was. Yeah, passing yo trying to do it, and he got both hands on him. He got a hand on his back grabbing his jersey. I mean, goddamn. Damn. So it's 2nd and 12 after the holding penalty against the Rams, backs them up and kind of maybe stifle some of their offensive mojo they had going on. Let's see what the Rams can do here. Saints can stop them. Let's see what the Saints can do. Then the Saints say, no, let's call a timeout to talk about it. So the Saints call the timeout on the play to think about it. All right, so there you go, fam. Right now, the Rams kind of threw us a good one right there. Carla said we getting out coached. Greg says we haven't gotten our money's worth for a DN since Cam. All right, Mr. Who That says just chiming in. Shout out to you, bro. All right, brother Kenny said I knew this was about to happen. All right, Stafford carving them. All right, let's keep it going right here. Barbara says team doesn't trust Allen. How can he lead? Kelly says Chris Harris looks 80 out there. I know, bro, don't he? He running his ass off. All right, so here we go. They backed up to the Saints 25-yard line. Stafford has 3 wide receivers to the left of the formation, 1 to the right. There's a snap. Saints coming with pressure. Not much at all. Stafford has time. The ball thrown right across the middle to Tyler Higbee, and he gets the first down. And the Rams running to try to spike the ball. They got 1 timeout left. They got 36 seconds and counting down on the play, and they're going to spike it to stop the play right there. So the Rams operating there at least in field goal range to tie it out. They use their final timeout on the play as well. So there you go. They use their final timeout of the half. So, man, listen, man. It's one of them things, family. It's one of those things, man. One of those things. So, anyway, Stafford talking to Elvin Gentry, telling him, hey, man, you got to make better calls. He said, I'm going to get you. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. I don't like this team. They fired my brother. All right, so anyway, 22 seconds, man, remaining on the clock right here. Can the Saints keep this Ram club out of the end zone? Can they keep them out of that thing? All right. And the Rams have done a pretty damn good job this half. I mean, this drive in particular, getting all the way down from their other side of the field into the same territory. And can they get the score? All right, there you go. 2 wide receivers to the left and right. Then one ships from the left, motions to the right side. And nobody adjusts to what he's doing. There's a snap and the ball's thrown, touchdown. See, come on, man. They find Jefferson for the touch. See, bro, if you, who's motioning here? You know, watch the motioning player here, man. Watch the motioning player. And the Saints defense gives up the first down, and Robinson motioned to the slot position and nobody covered him. Nobody got in his face. I mean, I don't understand what is Tyrann Mathieu doing, bro? When you gonna guard him when he catches the touchdown? I mean, you're supposed to go up there and check him. I mean, what kind of play calling is that? Well, you let him catch it in the end zone and then try to stop him. I mean, I don't understand how you didn't go up there to motion or go up there to meet him and guard him. Man, that guy, anytime you see the motioning player, that guy motion, he gonna get the ball. You seen it. Boy, that wasn't a good, that was low IQ football right there by Tyrann Mathieu. The guy motions there, and then you don't step up to guard him. You stay back. Why you stand back? You're in the end zone. You can't do that, bro. You got to get up there where he is and try to, man, that's bad. That's bad as it gets right there, man. That's bad as it gets. You mean to tell me this some bitch motion to the right side and everybody and his mama knew up in this chat, when a guy motions, you watch the motioning player. The majority of the time, they get the ball. The guy motions to the slot from the left side to the right side in the slot. Tyrann Mathieu's lined up in the end zone. Tyrann doesn't come up to the wide receiver to guard him. He simply allows him to catch the ball in the end zone. Then he tries to tackle him. What part of the game plan is that? Somebody gonna have to educate me. I'm not no defensive coordinator. I'm just a guy that watch football, right? So if anybody explain how the hell that work, how that work, you know? Anyway, there's the kickoff. The Saints have not too much. They got about 19 seconds remaining, man. And the Rams scored a touchdown. They go up 14-10. Oh, man, this is not what I'm looking for. Let's see how this offense goes. Perhaps the Saints, if Dennis Allen is smart, he'll go to Jameis in the second half. Saints sit on it. They don't try to do nothing with it. And they get to halftime. This is not good. This is not good football, man. The offense is going to have to score touchdowns. You're going to have to score a touchdown. Andy Dalton is you don't want to put it all on Andy Dalton, but damn, you know, we got to do something. This can't go on like this, man. This don't look good. All right, fam, let's get right on into it, man. Yeah, I know, bro. Free passes. How about that? Yeah. How does that even work, Sir Rod? What's up, bro? He says Badger playing them from the stands. I know, bro. Ain't that crazy? Bro, explain to me who that nation. Great Saint Think Tank. Y'all the bell and the ball, the bell of the balls when they come down to knowing this Saint stuff. The most intelligent family members covering, looking at the team. They're just not just, well, this, that, and the third. They actually think about the game. How does that work? The guy motions from the left side of the field to the right in the slot. He lines up directly in front of Tyrann Mathieu in the end zone. Tyrann is supposed to come up and guard this player. So what happens? The play starts, he catches the ball in the end zone and you touch him in the end zone. I don't get that. I'm sorry, I don't. That was not how that was supposed to be done. And I'm surprised at Tyrann Mathieu not thinking the game out. That was really a rookie move not to go up there and challenge that guy. You see him motion in front of you. You're in the end zone. You're supposed to come up. What are you playing off him from? There is no more room to play off of him. You got to guard the line. I just don't understand that. That right there almost looks like the guy ain't thinking, bro. I'm sorry, and I really like Tyrann Mathieu, bro. But you not thinking, bro. You're not thinking on that, man. You're not thinking. All right, let's get into the statistics. Damn, man. That just infuriating. All right. First downs, the Rams got us 10-7 on that. Third down, Saints are 2-6. Here we go. The Rams are 2-7 there. And of course, they got one of the touchdowns was a one-hit quitter, the explosive play that broke this open. Total plays 34-27, advantage Rams. Total yards 224 versus 113. They're almost doubling us up with the yardage. Total drives, 6 drives so far, 6-6. The Rams averaging 6.6 yards per play. Saints at 4.2. Passing yards 159-62. Rushing yards 65-51. And remember, this is one of the worst rushing teams in the NFL. They average 68 yards per game or 69 yards per game, whatever it is. And they got 65 of it at halftime. The Saints defense always seems to magnify some of the worst running backs and offensive lines in the game. We make them look normal. How is that even possible? Red zone, Rams been on that one time, got it. Saints twice, nothing. One of 2. No penalties against the Saints. So Elvin Gentry's brother is treating us good. Don't expect that to change in the second half, family. You have 0 penalties. That's the first time I've seen that in a very long time. The Rams have 2 for 15. That will definitely change in the second half. No turnovers by either club. 15-16 is the time of possession for the Rams. 14-44 for the Saints. We look at the box score right here. Andy Dalton, 8 of 10 for 77 yards, averaging 8 yards per throw, 1 touchdown, sack once. He got a rating of 132.1. Offense don't seem to flow, though. Even though the numbers are decent, offense doesn't flow right. It don't look right. Elvin Kamara, 9 carries for 31 yards, 3.4 yards per rush. Taysom, 3 carries for 21 yards, averaging 7 yards per run. So 13 carries for 51 yards, no touchdowns. Juwan Johnson, thrown that 3 times, 2 targets, 34 yards, the only touchdown of the game. Kamara checked down 2 times, 2 catches, 19 yards off of 3 targets. Chris Olave thrown at 1 time for 12 yards, 1 time. Troutman thrown at 3 times, 3 catches for 12 minuscule yards. Jarvis Landry thrown at 1 time, nothing. Rashid Shaheed thrown at 1 time, nothing. The Saints defense is led by Paulson Adebo with 5 solo tackles. Did 5 for 5. He's doing real good. Tackle for loss. Tyrann Mathieu, 4 tackles, 4 solo. Saints have 0 sacks on this poorish offensive line. 0 sacks. No turnovers. Offense still not able to get going, but Blake Gilligan having a busy day. 3 punts for 151. Blake's averaging over 50 yards per punt, and he's put all 3 of those punts inside of the 20-yard line. Very interesting. Very interesting statistics. Let's take a look at the Rams on the flip side, fam. Matthew Stafford, 11 of 17 for 159, averaging 9.4 yards per throw. Stafford is in a groove, fam. He's 11 for 17 for 159. He's averaging almost 10 yards per throw. Every time he's throwing the ball, it's almost a touchdown. I mean, first down. 9.4. He has 2 throwing touchdowns. He hadn't been sacked, and his rating is 34.2. You can't let that happen. He's going to light your ass up in the second half. Plus, they're feeling real cocky and confident because their rushing attack, which is one of the worst in the NFL, is averaging 68 yards per game, and they got 65 yards right now at halftime. So they got the rushing attack going. Cam Akers, 9 carries for 47 yards. He's averaging 5.2 yards per run. And Henderson in 2 carries had 9 yards, and he's averaging 4.5 yards per rush. So right now, their running attack is balancing their offense. And once that happens, the Rams offense will wake up and tear your ass up. Even though they don't have Cooper Kupp, Stafford will find guys to throw to. Whether it's Tutu Atwell, who burnt the Saints for 62 yards on a touchdown, of Van Jefferson, who's a blazer of his own right. 3 catches for 41 yards off of 5 catches, 5 targets. Tyler Higbee, 2 catches for 21 yards off of 5 targets. Allen Robinson, 2 catches for 15 off of 3 targets. He'll find people to throw to. Their top defender, tackle-wise, is Bobby Wagner, has 5 of them. And, of course, they do have 2 sacks. Leonard Floyd sacked Dalton, and of course Greg Gaines are one of them. I think he got Taysom Hill. Leonard Floyd sacked Taysom, and Greg Gaines and those tackles sacked Dalton. So they got 2 sacks, no turnovers as of yet. So like I said, in the matchup, you got to watch out for the Rams, fam. We got to watch out for the Rams in the rest of this game, to be honest with your family. The Rams in the rest of this game, because they got a rushing attack. Their offense is balanced. and they have a rhythm passing the ball and they're running the ball effectively, their offense will wake up. That's been the problem with the Rams, is that they've been one-sided. They've been a passing team, and the running game hadn't really helped them like that. But the running game is online right now against the Saints defense. And Stafford right now, his numbers, as you can see, is pretty decent numbers. 11 of 17 for 159 yards, 2 touchdowns, and he's averaging 9.4 yards every time he throws the ball. He's scrambling out, moving around. The Saints can't form a pocket around him to compress him and then get him on the ground. Hopefully we can make the adjustments and put more blitzes in his face to knock him around so his throws become erratic. But he's way too comfortable right now, and this is bad. This is bad, bad, bad. He's way too comfortable right now, and expect the Rams to do more of the same, kind of spread out the Saints defense and take most shots down the field by hitting the Saints with these draw plays and these dives out of shotgun type style plays. Expect this to continue. Expect them to use Tutu Atwell and Van Jefferson in like sweeps and in arounds to type of try to break open the game. Man, so let's talk about keys of victory going forward into the second half of the matchup for the Saints. The Saints are going to have to stop the running attack of the Rams. They're going to have to stop that. The Rams are carrying their offense using the running attack. We can't let that happen. We got to stop that. I know the Saints are banged up, but they got to stop the team from running on them like this. And they got to put some pressure on Matthew Stafford. You can't have Matthew Stafford back there unharassed, standing up there throwing the ball at 9.4 yards every time he throw the ball. We can't let that happen. They're going to have to dial up the blitz and knock Stafford on his ass to the best of their ability. You can't let him stand up there and throw the ball because he has rhythm now. He has a rhythm. He has rhythm, and he's not being harassed back there enough. And he's going to tear you up. You can't let Stafford stand back there and throw the ball on you like that. You ask him for trouble. All right, let's talk to the family. What do y'all think about this so far, fam, as we in halftime? Right now, Saints trailing 14-10. Saints do get the ball back at half. What we do about it is a whole nother thing. All right, Mr. Who That says refs got them playing timid and second-guessing themselves at times. Tyron didn't want to draw a flag, a PI. Yeah, but I want you to draw the flag or the pass interference as opposed to give up a touchdown. And most of the coaches, the special teams coaches, says, if you're going to get beat, grab the guy. At least we live to fight another day, and maybe we can stop them. But if you give up the touchdown, ain't no coming back from that. If you're going to get flagged, I would rather you get flagged than to give up a touchdown. They tell them that, so I don't know. Carlos says, where's our get right play? We looking so lost out there. I know the Saints, I don't know if they have a get right play. Do they have a series of good plays that they can line up and go after? No, they don't. They don't have that. They don't have the type of camaraderie you would expect an offense supposed to have. They simply don't have it. Plus, we got a lot of backups on the offensive line. The Saints really don't want to run the ball to the left side of the line, obviously, because the back of the backups are there. Charles says, if we think they can turn it around, you're wrong. Okay, thank you, Charles. Charles doesn't believe. Princess says Tyron is garbage. Yeah, that is, to me, Tyrann Mathieu. Man, I love Tyrann Mathieu, man. But let me tell you something. I got to call it how it is, fam. He's not thinking out there. For him to watch Allen Robinson line up in front of him, motion from the left side of the line to the right in the slot, and nobody's there, he's supposed to step up there and guard the man. For him not to step up and guard the man and stay where he is in the end zone and let Robinson catch the touchdown in front of him, that's low IQ football right there. I can't listen. You can talk about the scheme all we want, but there is no play that says that you let the guy catch the touchdown, then you run up and try to tackle him in the end zone. That is not how it's supposed to go. Rams playing the game plan is to wear the defense down and run to set up the play action. Saints don't give the deep personnel to stop them. Hopefully the Saints offense can sustain a couple of long drives. They can subtract. Thank you, bro. Sean says letting Stafford throw out of the shotgun with no pressing of the receivers. Indeed, bro. You see guys simply running past. You see guys just totally running past. Guys unabated. They're not jamming them. You're not getting any pressure on none of these guys. I mean, that's a recipe for disaster, and he will tear you up. All right, Hemisphere says it's everyone's fault. The Fleur de Lis fault for laying on the field. Why is the Rams playing 7-on-7 drill? Steven says I would bet Andy Dalton will throw an interception than Stafford. Kenny says those numbers are still better than what Jameis was doing with the starters, and you give them credit. So lighten up. Those numbers are still better than what Jameis was doing with all the starters. Remember, Kenny, that Jameis was hurt. Don't sit up here and pretend like Jameis wasn't hurt with 4 broken vertebrae in his back. Don't pretend like he wasn't hurt. And that Dalton, you had 100% healthy Andy Dalton. Nothing wrong with Andy Dalton out there. But that dude was hurt. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck 15. Jameis had 4 broken vertebrae in his back. So that's not a fair comparison. You compare them when they healthy, apples to apples, not oranges to apples. If that guy was 100% healthy, you were right, and he was doing that. Remember, that was the case, and that's why I got to make the stipulation the difference. It's a big difference when the guy is healthy versus when the guy is not. You know, and remember, he was hurting, and they gave him the shot in his back in the Atlanta game. He went in there and won the game for him. So, yeah, we can't get caught up. And a lot of people don't like Jameis Winston, but you got to, even if you don't like Jameis, you still got to put that in there that the guy is hurt. He was playing with an injury, a bad injury in his back. And I would caution a lot of people, if you got 4 broken vertebrae in your back, you're not going to work. You're not cutting the grass. You're not doing none of that. These guys out here, sometimes we minuscule, take these guys and compress them. It's amazing how we be thinking that thing sometimes. 4 broken vertebrae in your back, that disables you. If you're a mail carrier or the guy that drives trucks or whatever you do in your life, and you got 4 broken vertebrae in your back, you're not driving no trucks. You ain't doing none of that shit. Them people ain't gonna let you drive forklifts or none of that. You ain't doing none of that. But Jameis got 4 broken vertebrae in his back. Oh, he garbage. Man, come on, bro. We got to put this in perspective, bro. Rick says, fire Dennis Allen. Let's go Rams. We got to get Dennis out of here, man. The Saints, it's coming back off halftime. Saints got to do something, man. We got to play football. Let's see whatever adjustments make, because I'm a fair guy. Let's see what type of adjustments the Saints need to make right here. Thank you, Brother Prime. He says, Indy's beating the Eagles with a first-time coach. Yeah, you got a leader. It means something, bro. It means something when you got a leader and a guy that motivates people that believe in it. A resume mean a lot. I'm going to tell you what. A resume means a lot. Here go to kickoff, man. The team is kicking off to the Saints, and they're going to take it in the end zone, and the Saints will pick up from the 25. Thank you, Zach, for becoming a new member. Zachary Jackson, shout out to you, bro. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you, and welcome to the family, Brother Zachary. Shout out, bro. Thank you. All right. All right, so family, here we go. Let's see what happens here with the black and gold. The half starts off. Saints receive the ball at their own 25-yard line. Let's see what the offense does. Can the offense get something going? Did they make some adjustments here that kind of create a spark? Saints picking up from the 25. Dalton under center turns. Play actions to Kamara, takes a shot downfield, and a nice throw, and he finds Chris Olave for the grab. So not a bad pitch and catch there by Andy Dalton. Let's see if he can put a string of those together, as Chris Olave just kind of came across the field, and he had to wait on the ball. He had to wait on it, but it's all right. At least he put it in front of him. All right, so 1st and 10 by the Saints, getting the first down right there. Andy Dalton's off the field. Taysom Hill comes into the game for the Saints. Please feel free, family. Hit the like button. Well over 500 of us in here. Hit the like button for me, and if you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button. Shotgun Taysom hands the ball off to Alvin Kamara, and Kamara gets maybe about 6 yards on the pickup, right up the center of the line to the floor delete. So the Saints doing something positive. You know, they had the catch, the pitch and catch by Dalton. Taysom Hill comes in, hands the ball off to Kamara, and now Andy Dalton goes back out there, back out to the field to run the play. So they mixing the Taysom Hill, they mixing them in there. All right, let's see. Dalton's in the shotgun now, as you can see. And they got 2 guys back there. One motions out to the right side, so you got wide receiver to the left and right, and then they move, and it looks like a running play. Kamara was running to the left, and then he cut back right and maybe got a yard. So it'll be 3rd and maybe 2 or 3 yards. That didn't look right. Elvin didn't like what was to the left, and then he kind of shifted to the right, and he maybe got a yard or so. So we'll see. Maybe 3rd and 3, maybe 3rd and 2. Let's see what they put up there. They hadn't put the number up yet. 3rd and 2. All right, so we'll see how it goes. All right, so Taysom's on the sideline. They got Andy Dalton in there. It's 3rd and 2 for the black and gold. Let's see if they can press forward. They're in a shotgun. Would it be just smart to do a jumbo package and get to 2 yards? While we they got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's a shotgun, ball thrown, and it's thrown by Alvin Kamara to the outside, and Alvin was able to get across the field right there and make a play. So not a bad play by Alvin Kamara. Pitch and catch by Andy Dalton, finding Elvin Kamara out toward the left side of the field. And the cornerback fell asleep, defensive back fell asleep, and he was able to get about 6-7 yards on the pickup plus the first down. So that was a good play right there by Andy Dalton, seeing Elvin Kamara on that side of the field. So they're in Ram territory now at the Rams 37 or 36 yard line. Shotgun, Dalton looking. Dalton take it too long. He's just going to throw the ball out. Smart play. Taking way too long looking, and he did the next best thing. Just throw the ball out of the way so you don't lose any more yardage. As you seen big boy Aaron Donald come from break through there, and Dalton kind of scrambled out to his left his right to try to get away from Aaron Donald, man. Aaron Donald almost had him. All right, 2nd and 10, smart play by Andy Dalton that time to just get out and throw the ball away. And they're sitting up here at the Rams 36 yard line, I want to say. Shotgun. And there's the snap and the quick throw out to the wide receiver, and it's Elvin Kamara, and he gets down to the 20 yard line by Elvin Kamara. And Elvin Kamara got on Elvin, and Elvin gets up limping a little bit. Looked like he kind of rolled up on Elvin's feet. So they set up a nice little screen play for Elvin, and he gets upfield, and number 24 kind of rolled over Elvin Kamara's ankle on the play. He got him right there on the end. He got him, and Elvin kind of walking with a little limp there. Hopefully he's all right. All right, so they get all the way down to the 21 yard line, and they pitch it out, and nothing happening on that play. Nothing happening as they find number 28. Look like that's David Johnson, gets his first carry. They pitch it out there. They lose 4 yards on that play. Nothing shaking on that. They try to throw that ball down there. That Ram defense got down there lickety split. You know, there was no blocking going on the play. Ryan Ramczyk, I don't know what Ryan Ramczyk doing, y'all. Ryan Ramczyk, what is he doing? Somebody explain to me what Ryan Ramczyk is doing. Somebody tell me exactly what Ryan Ramczyk was doing on that play. 2nd and 14, they lost 4 on that. And shotgun right here, Dalton got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Kamara back there, bomb. There's the pressure. Quick pass out. Great play right there. And they found, who is that? Is that Kamara again? I can't tell it's Jarvis Landry. All right, great pitch and catch. Fast pitch and catch. That's what I'm talking about. That ball got out very fast by Dalton finding Jarvis Landry in the center of the field. That was a real good pitch and catch right there. Dalton was very decisive. That ball came out fast. That's what we're talking about. So that's a nice play by Andy Dalton finding Jarvis Landry up the center of the field for the gain, and they get inside the 20 yard line with that play. Matter of fact, they're inside the 10, maybe at the 7 yard line, the 6 or 7 yard line. Shotgun for the Saints, got wide receiver, 2 of them to the left, 1 to the right. And there's the throw, and it's caught. Is it caught? Yes, it is. Touchdown, black and gold. Black and gold up in this thing. Jarvis Landry gets the touchdown. So shout out.
We do that. What we do, yeah. This
So
is what we
Jarvis
do that.
Landry, that was a good series.
What
Yeah.
we do that. What we do that. What we do that. What we do that. Huh? Boogie like this,
Great
and I'm a who
series
that.
on the
Who
play.
that?
That was a
Sports
solid
Cover, this is where we do that.
series.
We do
Good play.
that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elvis. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys.
That's what I'm talking about, man. And then, of course, the extra point is good, and the Saints offense do it. So that was a really solid drive by the Saints on that play. Solid drive, man. Solid drive. And Andy Dalton put the ball right on Jarvis Landry on the play to get the touchdown, and they go up 17-14. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's too many weapons out there for the Saints offense to be despondent, and they were able to that was a very good series the Saints put together. Now, let's see how the following series looks by our defense. It gave the defense plenty of time to rest. Maybe the defense can come out and get the Rams off the field. The offense can get the ball back, and maybe, we can duplicate some of the success that we had from this drive. Maybe let's put some positive drives back together. That was a very good-looking drive right there. Very good-looking drive. Very good-looking drive. I got to give him credit for that. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. We up in this thing. All right. And then Kenny, you just don't like the man, bro. You just say you don't like the dude. Just say it. Just say you don't like him. Just say it, bro. It's all right. Just say it, Kenny. Just say you don't like him. Ain't nobody jumping for no Dalton over Winston, bro. Come on. Unless you just don't like Winston. Just say it, bro. It's okay. Ain't nobody jumping for Andy Dalton over Jameis Winston, bro. I'm sorry. Just say you don't like the man, bro. Just say it. It's okay. All right. Lil Toe says, getting there. He says, getting there defense and get a pick six. Yeah, we need a defense to do something here, man. Who that for life said, who said they would rather Dalton over Winston? Got to be out of there. Some people just really don't like Jameis, man. It's all right, bro. Bro, it's all right. I hear you, man. I'm not going to condemn you for your thought, man. Your thinking is your thinking. I'm not going to condemn you for that, bro. However you feel, that's how you feel, bro. It's all good, bro. All right. All right. Latash said that was a nice play call, and Jarvis did a good job getting open. Yeah, both times he was rewarded because he was able to work his way up to set up the touchdown. He got down there, made that great catch across the center of the field, and then he gets rewarded with the touchdown from Andy Dalton. So that's very positive. Very positive. Williams says, that's what I'm talking about, Big Q. Long sustaining drives, getting rid of the ball while mixing it up with Hill, AK, and Olave. And then they threw Jarvis Landry in there. We got so many players that can help us when we just got to get this rhythm going and capture what we did and kind of replicate it drive after drive after drive to the best of our ability. We need quick, decisive throws. You can't sit back there and stare down the offensive linemen have too many injuries. We got to get the ball out quick. All right. Kenneth says, do I sound like I'm playing? Y'all advocate for a guy that can't think with the normal time limit. Bro, it's what it is, bro. You don't like the man, is what it is. That's how I see it. That's your opinion, bro. It's all good. All right. So anyway, Forever Absolute. What's up, bro? Says people don't like Taysom either. So yeah, I mean, listen, man. These guys have a role to play on the team, right? We know Andy Dalton is the backup here. We know he's Dennis Allen's favorite quarterback he's going to go to. The only way he goes back to Jameis is because if Andy Dalton gets hurt. And Jameis Winston is the quarterback the Saints gave $20 million over the next couple of years to. Well, Dennis Allen is not playing him, and Jameis knows this. That's why Jameis went on the offensive and started saying, this dude told me I was going to, and start talking to the media in an attempt to force his hands. The only way this happens is if the Saints continue to lose under Andy Dalton to force Dennis Allen to make the change. All right, so hit the Rams from their own 25-yard line. Underneath center, they're going to hand the ball off to the running back, and he gets maybe 2 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 8 as the Saints, Malcolm Roach gets in there and makes a play. 2nd and 8 only a pickup of 2 of the Rams. Remember, keys to victory in the second half. The Saints have to be able to stop the Rams from running the ball and get them, and they got to get pressure on Matthew Stafford. They can't allow him to sit back there and just throw the ball. They got to play smarter than this. So the Honey Badger gets in on that tackle right there. And like I say, he just don't look the same in the Saints. He's not thinking, man. Many of these games, Tyron don't look like he's thinking. All right, so here you go. They pick up 2 2nd and 8 for the Rams from their own 27-yard line. Stafford under center. Play action to the running back. Saints coming with pressure. The ball thrown down the field, and it's incomplete. Bad throw. Led too long, and you try to throw it to the slot receiver, and looked like he might have hurt himself trying to dive for the play. So it's 3rd and 8 for the Saints defense. And the ball was woefully, just terribly thrown. And that guy diving all out. His head banged up against the turf. He got up, Winston. I think he hurt. He's trying to dive to get that dumbass pass by Stafford. Stafford threw that ball badly. And this seems like since the second half has started, he's 3 of 8. He's not as comfortable as he was. All right, so here they go. It's 3rd and 8 from their own 27. Saints doing a good job. Stafford in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Defense comes, and they finally get Stafford down on the ground. The Saints defense gets him. Demario Davis gets him on the ground. Finally, the Saints come with the pressure. They dial up the pressure, and they get Stafford on the damn ground as Mario on the end around comes up in that thing, stunts on it, gets right up on him, and the Saints get him. Now, him and Passanio got there at the same time. So I don't know if they'll give him the share on it, but Demario Davis gets there, and the Saints get him off the field 3-1. Great drive. The Saints put together a positive offensive series and now a positive defensive series. Can the Saints offense add on to that and keep it training? All right, so here you go. Here's the punt. by the Rams. Deep punt to Rashid Shaheed. He'll get it from the Saints 43. Gets to the 50. Rashid on his feet, and he gets down to the Rams 40-yard line. They got a flag down now. Flag down. We'll see who the flag is against. Might be the first flag of the day for the Saints, and it's going to be against the Saints. It's by the look of Rashid Shaheed. He gets to the 40-yard line, and Elvin Gentry's brother walks out there, and it might be against the Saints. Let's see. A positive return, gets some short field to the 40-yard line, and of course the Saints get a flag. Andy Dalton walks out on the field with his head down. Man, I hate seeing this guy do that, man. Keep your goddamn head up, man. So let's see what the flag is, man. And come on, Gentry, brother. All right, it's holding against the Saints, the return team. Which one of them guys was holding, man? So that'll back the Saints up right there. That'll neutralize a positive return. That's the type of bonehead shit I hate, man, seeing that he get a positive return and then it's neutralized. And Darren Rizzi need to be brung up on call. We need to get some of them, get him to check some of them dudes, man. Anyway, we don't get the short field like what we want, so the Saints will pick up where they and have to march down the field. So we just have to keep it going. Keep it going. All right. All right. So anyway, we're going to keep going. All right. So anyway, what's up, Sergeant 8 Saints fan says we winning with a backup offensive line. Yeah, the Saints can do a lot of positive stuff here, man. If they can get the ball out, man, like they're supposed to, they're doing a pretty good job of, if they can, like this last drive, if they can mimic a lot of that tempo, get the ball out, be a little bit more decisive with the throws and what they're doing, add Taysom, get to the playmakers, we can have some success. The defense seems to be online. They got the Rams offense to punt. Now it's up to the Saints offense to get points off this drive. It'll be cool if we can get another touchdown. Another touchdown will help us kind of break open this game. And then the defense could play with his ears pinned back to a degree. Like that last drive the defense had was pretty positive. So we had a positive offensive drive, a positive defensive drive. Can the offense then put another positive offensive drive together and make a string of positive things happen? We'll see. All right. All right, 504 Coach, I say we get Derek Carr and run this thing back next year with Bieniemy as our head coach. Sean says that turf is rough on players. Yeah, you see him banging his head on that. That guy banged his head on the turf. Yeah, he banged his head. All right, Kenny said if we had this defense and how Dalton's playing, this would instantly be a playoff team. So Kenny's a Dalton man, I guess. I guess. All right, Thomas says Dalton ain't the future, but they have James under contract for the next year, so we'll have to use him as a bridge QB for the next guy. This is case in point. All right, yeah, he playing good right now, Kenny. I give him that. You ain't saying no BS. Dalton's playing good right now. Yeah, he is. He's playing good right now. All right, so yeah. All right, Bruce, great sack on defense. Yeah, shout out to the fam, man. Yep. Rashid he be trying, bro. Rashid Shaheed be trying, bro. It's just I wish he had a little bit more help with the blockers. Marco says in big Q words. All right. All right. So Who That for Life says I think the TD puts the game away. Yeah, I think so too, bro. If we can get another touchdown here, and then Stafford, they got Matthew Stafford going to the 10th right now. I just noticed that, so that could be problematic for them. All right, so the Saints get the ball at their own 33-yard line. I want to say a 32-yard line. In the shotgun is the Saints. Wide receivers is Taysom Hill in there. Taysom runs to the right side and parallels his way for maybe a 6 or 7 yard pickup. It'll bring up second and maybe 3. So the sack on the play, and look like Stafford got bent kind of funny on the play when the Saints sacked him. He just went into the tent and looked like he's kind of banged up. I don't know, but he looked kind of funny on the play. And they got Stafford in the tent. So, and he comes out walking. So I guess he's all right. He comes out and he walks back out slowly. So we'll see. All right. So it'll be 2nd and 3 after the 7-yard pickup by Taysom. Quick throw. Now that's what I'm talking about. Quick throw by Andy Dalton. He finds Taysom Hill for the first down. So yes, notice the Saints are picking up the pace. Andy Dalton's quick throws. It's a difference in the pace into the second half. The throws are coming out quicker and more decisive. And that's having a great effect. We see the backup quarterback warming up for the Rams right now. So, I don't know the guy's brother's name. I think his name is Perkins. And Matthew Stafford, man, might be out of the game. The backup quarterback is warming up. We'll see. All right, so here the Saints go at their own, 46-yard line. And there's a play, and look like it's going to be a throw. And no, don't take the sack. And Dalton, oh my goodness, that dumbass Dalton took the sack. Just throw the ball away, man. Throw it away. Just throw the ball away. All that motion and back and back and back. And then Dalton takes the sack. Just throw the ball away. Throw it away. You got all the time in the world. Just throw the ball away. He takes the sack, and they lose a ton of yards on the play. It's 2nd and 23 now. Just throw the ball away. Shotgun 2nd and 23 after the sack right there. My goodness. Just throw it away. Shotgun 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And there's a quick throw out to the center. He finds, look like that's Juwan Johnson again. And he gets inside maybe to the 46, 47 for the Saints. 3rd down, and he gets a big chunk of it back. But my goodness, man, don't just throw it away, Andy Dalton, bro. My goodness, dude. That dude is so up and down. So it's 9 yards left after that terrible play. It's 3rd and 9. Now that play didn't look right at all. But the throw to Juwan Johnson gets a chunk of the yardage back. It's 3rd and 9 for the Saints offense. Can they make up on the mistake? Shotgun 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Running back there by him. Let's see what Dalton can do. There's the snap. Ball's out. Ball's thrown. And it's a shot down. And it's caught. Chris Olave, touchdown, black and gold. That's what I'm talking about. Good play by Andy Dalton finding Chris Olave down the field.
If you ain't ride or die, lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Nice like pissing, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Welcome.
Olave in the slot.
Somebody please better help.
And Dalton put
Running
the ball
this
out
thing
front
like
of him.
elf.
And a
Thank
touchdown
God
by
every day I'm
Chris
not a
Olave.
felt.
Saints
Go
go
to
up
YouTube live with
24-14.
Big Q and the guys. If you
Now
ain't
the
ride or die,
defense
the
can
bandwagon
pin
get
his
flipped.
ears back.
Been marching
Good
in, that was
play.
way for the ring. I was yelling out the
Straight
chain
play.
for the championship.
That's
Fucking
what
on
I'm
town.
talking about. Great play.
Falcons pluck get shut down. Panthers ain't
All
much
right, we got to give
touchdown.
Kenny a little shine on
Division
that
really
play.
belong to
We
us
failed. We
now.
got to give my
So
boy
much
Kenny
hate
a
on the
little
Saints, you
love
can
on that.
probably tell.
He said, I
Ever
hope
since
you're
Bobby
watching.
K
This
hit
is
the
Andy.
NFL,
Is
the
out playing
things so
James.
fishing and you
Y'all
probably
can't see
smell
80%
the crooked
completion
referees
percentage.
on Roger
It's better than
Goodell.
50%
Yeah,
completion
like this and I'm a who
percentage.
that.
Is your problem.
Every
That's
day
the
I'm
only
living,
part
I'm
of
a
it.
who that.
I got to let
Lose
you
or
have it.
winning, I'm a who that.
Because you winning. Your points
Sports
winning
Coma,
right
this
now.
is where we do that. Where we do that. Where we do that.
We fair here,
Where we do that,
dog.
where
I
we
got to
do
give
that,
my
where we
dog
do
Kenny
that.
some love on
Boogie
it.
like pissing, I'm a who that.
You know?
Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
Got to give Kenny some love on this.
Listening to the Sports Coma.
Yeah.
With Big Q
All right,
and the
we
guys
fair, man.
on
Got to be fair.
ROMedia Network.
Got to be fair. So indeed, man, great touchdown right there by the black and gold. 24-10, Saints putting a positive plays back together, drives together. Touchdown, one drive, then or a positive drive, this drive. Next drive, defensive does it thing. Touchdown, next drive. Defense comes back with another positive drive. 24-14. Saints trying to get back up in this thing. And that's a positive. Let's see what happens. The defense, now that the Saints have made it a 2-score lead, now that the offense have made it a 2-score lead, the defense now has to come back out there and do their thing as well. So we're going to keep it going. All right, Room to Grow says, Andy, shout out to you, Queen, says Andy isn't consistent. She's right. He's not consistent. He looks good this game. He does. But just like before you seen that touchdown, you seen Andy Dalton hold that ball, and he had plenty of time to throw that ball out, get rid of that ball. And then we was fortunate to be able to come back from that busted play, whatever that play was, that we ate up that 20-something odd yards, it was 2nd and 23. He ate that play when that should have just been a throwaway, but it was a positive because he was able to dig himself out of the hole that he himself created. So that was positive, but you're right. Andy Dalton isn't consistent. If he was, he would have more wins. So we could talk about Jameis all we want, Brother Kenny. Under the team under Andy Dalton is what? What's the record with him as the starter? What is it? 2-4? Huh? So even though you talking about 80% completion percentage in this game, the record, the big stat is the record. And in most of the games, Andy Dalton hasn't looked good. So, you know, we can't make a comparison of Andy versus Jameis because it's not a fair comparison. If Jameis was completely healthy, I can rock with you on that. But I know for a fact the man not healthy. You can't put a healthy quarterback up against an injured one. That don't make any sense. That's not a fair comparison. But I got to give you some love on your commentary today because Andy is performing to empower your point. All right, shout out, fam. Be Cool says, I'm sorry, Q, I'm not celebrating because if they get a few wins, they're going to try to keep Diaz. You know what, bro? I'm not going to besmirch the positiveness of this moment because a lot of people have been seeing subpar football over the last couple of weeks, over the last series of months from the Saints. And this is one of the games where the Saints have gotten on code and they're performing at a better level in this matchup. So I'm not going to besmirch that energy. So it's just what we look like next week after this game. So here we go from the 25-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Rams. Let's see what the Saints defense can do. Look like they got the backup. Yeah, they got the backup quarterback in there. And the Saints, they snuff out the running back right there as the backup quarterback comes in for Stafford. Look like Stafford's not going to play. The Saints sacked Stafford on the play. And he took that tumble pretty hard. And then he got bent up pretty good by Demario Davis and put to new passing, yo. And they went in the tent and said, you know what, we're gonna put in the backup quarterback. So it just got real bad for the Rams now that they got the 3rd string quarterback in there because the backup quarterback is Wolford. So there's the snap for the quarterback right there, 2nd and 10. And he's a scrambling quarterback and he's on his feet and he's running and he picks up a good chunk of change. He gets all the way down to the 50-yard line. So we got a scrambling quarterback in there. And he gets a big chunk of change and runs all the way down to the right side of the offensive line, scrambles out and gets all the way down to the 50-yard line. And you can see right here, look like Carl Granderson tried to take a shot. No, that wasn't Granderson. That was Zaninga. Tried to reach at him and couldn't get him. And the scrambling quarterback got all the way down. So let's see. Here's a rollout on the play action. The scrambling quarterback's looking. And he is going to get just beyond the line of scrimmage. Maybe a pickup of 1, so it'll be 2nd and 9. So you just got to watch out for this guy. Look like he's an athletic quarterback. I don't know if we got much of a scouting report on this guy. So the Saints are going to have to see what he can do here. And look like he's an athletic quarterback. Saints struggle against those. Brother Thomas, shout out, say if the numbers don't produce wins, they don't matter. Let's just enjoy trying to get wins at this point. Shout out to you, Brother Thomas. Thank you for that. All right. Shotgun for Perkins, I think his name is. You got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation, 2nd and 8 for him. And then it's a draw to the running back. And the Saints let the running back gets about 9 yards, and he'll be just 1 yard shy of the 1st down as Kyron Williams picks up a good about 8-9 yards on the run there as well. So there you go. All right. So let's see if the Saints need to make an adjustment right there and stop this scrambling quarterback. So let's see what happens. 3rd and 1 for the Rams there. 3:28 and counting down. 24-14 Saints up by 2 scores. And there's the handoff. No, it's a play action to the running quarterback, and the guy is basically, I don't understand, man. Come on, bro. What are y'all doing, man? The guy is a scrambling quarterback, dude. His weapon is scrambling. He just scrambles to the right side on the play action fake, and he had like 5 yards, and the Saints didn't even pick it up. Come on, fam. I know we hadn't much tape on him, but bro, you gotta look at it on the fly, bro. I'm not worried about this guy beating us throwing the ball, but he can run, so we got to take the run about it. We got to kind of confine him and stop him from running the ball. All right, so with his running, he scrambled down into Saints territory. Looked like at the 36 or 37-yard line. The Saints get the running. They stop him, maybe a gain of 3 with the running play, and they're gonna do the same play. It looks like the same little QB option play where the guy holds the ball and then hands it off to the running back or scrambles to the right side. We got to make that adjustment and neutralize that because this guy, you got to stop him. He's moving it with his feet. All right, so let's see what the Saints could do against the Rams right here. In this thing, 2nd and 8, shotgun with the quarterback in there. Let's see what he can do. He got wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right of the formation. There's the snap, and then the running back gets 8 up, Cam Akers 8 in the backfield, and we got a holding play. It might be holding as Caden Ellis gets through and gets the running back down in the backfield. You might have a hold against the Rams on the play. We'll see. All right. Let's see what Elvin Gentry's brother called on the play. Holding against the Rams. So there you go. So that'll back the Rams up on the play. It'll let's see what happens. So there you go. The hold on. It got one of the most terrible offensive lines in the league on the play. They've been doing a lot of holding. Yeah, it definitely was holding. And it was a bad holding because he didn't really even stop him, you know. And I don't know what Cam Akers is doing or whoever that is. I don't know why you would punch the ground like that. Dumbass. That's concrete underneath there. All right, so here we go. Shotgun for the Rams after that play. For the Rams, it's 2nd and 18. They lost 8 on the play. Backs him up. And then there's the check down to the running back, and he gets brung down from behind. And he gets to what is that? The 15-yard, no, to the 35-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd and 9 for the Rams as they try to set up a little quick screen right there to the running back. All right, so Saints doing a good job right here, keeping everything in front of them. Let's see if the Saints can get the Rams off the field. And let's see. I think the Rams will do it. It'll be 4th down territory for the Rams. They don't punt out of this situation. It's 4th down territory for the Rams. All right, so let's see what happened here for the Rams now. Shotgun for the quarterback. You got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. You got 2 players in with him in the backfield. Guy motions out to the right side. There's the handoff to the running back, and the guy breaks a tackle and gets a 1st down to the Saints 20-yard line. My goodness, man. Kyron Williams with the little draw play up the center. He gets the 1st down and then some, man. Come on, Saints defense. Come on, bro. And that was just a missed tackle right there. The guy missed the tackle, and he ran on down running hard. All right, so 108 rushing yards for the Rams. Shotgun for the young quarterback back there. And looked like holding. That should be another hold. That was holding, man. Come on. That's holding, bro. Come on, bro. Another holding. Referees didn't throw the flag, man. Referee looking right at the man, hold him. Come on, bro. Come on. That was an obvious hold, bro. Come on. Come on, refs. Come on, man. 2nd and 6, Perkins on the play with the move. So 2nd and 6, not too much he don't know much of the playbook, you could tell. Very limited playbook selection that they're choosing from. Let's see if they keep moving the offense against the Saints. Look like they're going to run out of time. We're about to go into the 4th quarter. All right, so there it is. We got 4th quarter on the clock. 4th quarter on the clock. Saints up by 2 scores in the matchup. So there we go. All right. 4th quarter, family. We now in the 4th quarter of the game. Shout out to brother Khalid, man. Says Q, the defense. Miss CD Deuce. Look how they leading. Look how he leading all safeties with interceptions. Yeah, bro. Yeah. CD's doing a good job, man. We can't take that away from CD Deuce, man. CD's doing a wonderful job, man. Congratulations to that brother, man. I got to give that brother all the love and respect in the world, man. You know, he doing a wonderful job. All right, shout out to brother Earl Poe, man. Shout out to brother Earl Poe with the Cash App. Thank you, brother Earl. With that, shout out to the rest of the fan, brother Bishop. One love for the Cash App as well, bro. Thank you for that, for the Cash App, and much love to the rest of the family members in this thing, man. Appreciate you for that. If I didn't get a chance to thank y'all for the Cash Apps, thank y'all. And thank you, brother Khalid, as well. And thank you for the super chat. 600 people in here, man. Please feel free. Hit the like button, family. Please hit the like button. Feel free to share the show on your social media feed and hit the subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. We're a couple of hundred off of penetrating that 10,000 subscriber mark. And that is a big plus for the Sports Coma. We've been doing this thing for a long time, and we're a couple hundred off from spiking that 10,000 mark. That's a big accomplishment, man. I'd like to thank everybody, all the family members, for making the Sports Coma in the Who Dat Nation the best independent in the game. So much love to y'all. I appreciate y'all and love all of you guys for everything, man. So yeah, let's see what goes on in the 4th quarter. 24-14 Saints up in this thing. Yeah, we up in this thing, fam. All right. A CF Jen says the QB for the Rams right now is Bryce Perkins, who was an absolute stud in human highlight reel in college. Okay. This was a dual threat guy. He can make some serious athletic plays out there. Thank you, bro, for giving a scouting report on that guy. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man, for you throwing that out there. All right. Thank you. All right. Yeah, yeah, I can see he got real good athletic ability, and we tend to struggle against those guys. I'm gonna keep it real with you. We struggle against the mobile guys, man. That's what we do. Brother Francis says, man, this thing scripted. I mean, I don't get it with this team. And the refs always help with a TD for the other team, but we have to execute. Yeah, we got to keep doing what we're doing, man. We got to keep doing. Got to keep doing what we're doing. All right, so here we go. For the Rams right here, man. They're sitting up at the Saints 24-yard line. No, I'm sorry, at the 16. And there is the play by the athletic quarterback. And he throws it to the tight end. Tight end can't hold on to it. And it'll be 3rd and 6 now for the Rams. So it's 4th down territories. If you're the Rams, it's 4th down territory, So let's see what the Saints defense can do right here. They've been doing, and listen, the Saints are stringing together some positive plays right here, man, which is very promising. And that's something I hadn't seen them do very much this entire season, to string together positive drives, offense, defense, and special teams together to help kind of at the right moment of the game to kind of break the game open. 3rd and 6 Rams, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and the quarterback Perkins in the shotgun with a running back next to him. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Perkins is looking, dumps it down, batted down at the line of scrimmage, and the Saints stop the drive right there. So there it is. 4th and 6 does the Rams. The Rams gonna have to kick the field goal and try to see if they can get the numbers and get it down to a 1-score game. Yeah. And Allen, oh my goodness, they getting physical. Allen Robinson and Paulson Adebo. And good play right there by Shy Tuttle batting the ball down at the line of scrimmage. 4th and 6 right there for the Saints. Great players. Matt Gay, comes out to kick a 33-yard field goal for the Rams. And this should be a chip shot for him, and it is. He kicks it right on through. And the Rams make it a 1-score contest, 24-17. So the Saints offense, if we can drive the field, get another score, this will put the game out of reach, because the Saints defense is not going to allow them to do very much. So very positive drives, man. Very positive drives. All right. So Who Dat for Life says, for the love of God, no conservative play caller. Let's put the game away. Yeah, we can't play to not lose. You know what I'm saying? We got to be aggressive. So let's keep pouring it on, because the game is still not out of reach. They got a field goal that made it 1 score. We get another touchdown. The way the defense is playing, we should be able to win this contest. So, let's keep it going. All right. Yeah. Shout out. All right. Yeah. I agree with that, though. Who Dat for Life. Thank you, bro. Shout out. All right. Yeah. You seen that? Thomas? Yeah, he was, man, him and Thomas, they going at it. Allen Robinson. The referee said, man, I ain't getting in the middle of that. You guys, you're going to have to work that out on your own. All right. So, yeah, right now it looks pretty good, fam. Let's get some stratagem from the great Saint Think Tank. What do you guys think happened in the next half here as the Saints offense takes the field? What happens here? Put it in the chat. Let me know, family, what needs to happen in this next drive. How do you think the next offensive drive that the Saints have? Now, this is one of the drives. We still have a lot of time in this game. It's like almost, it's a lot of time left in this game. But another score does make it difficult for the Rams to come back. You get another touchdown, I would say you win the contest. Another touchdown puts it out of the way, especially the way the Saints defense is playing right now. They're really vibing right now, and we'll see. All right, so let's take a look at it. Okay, Mr. Fire D says Rashid. Okay, you got to give Rashid Shaheed. Involved Barber says, damn, I'm enjoying this, but it's so wrong of me to want the Saints to lose. So Miss B will fire DA Monday for the Thanksgiving present. I don't think the call will be made just on this one game. It's just one game. And one game win makes it a 4-7 season. So he still has 6 games left to go. So it is not going to hinge on this game. You know, the thing is, I think the bigger thing for Dennis Allen, because he's won 4 games several times as a head coach. So that's not really nothing new for Dennis Allen to win 4 games in the season. You see, you go back and look at what he did with the Raiders. He did that twice. I want to say, twice with the Raiders in his first year. So winning 4 games ain't nothing to him. Here go the Rams kicking off to the Saints from left to right, and it bounces into the end zone. It'll be taken out at 25. So the real question, and I don't want to besmirch the energy of this game because I love a win, and Andy Dalton's playing really well in this matchup. I got to give it to him. 6 of 19 for 222, 3 touchdowns. He's playing pretty positive, Taysom Hill, and he's finding his people. He's getting the ball out quicker. And if you can do that, you will have success. But that's the issue of it just being inconsistent. That tells you why his record is like 2 and whatever it is, 2 and 4, whatever it is. He's inconsistent. He's up and down, dude. But I don't want to besmirch the energy of this game. A win is positive, but how do this transpire into the next game against the Buccaneers? Okay, there go to run by the Saints. They handed it off. I think that's David Johnson. Is that Taysom? I can't see who it is. Yes, Taysom. I'm sorry. Taysom goes right up the center of the Rams offensive line and look like he gets every bit of the first down. Taysom in there at the quarterback position. And he gets the snap and he just takes off and goes right up the center of the line. And I think he might have picked up everything. Yeah, it looked like he got it all. He got it all. Taysom is he's a monster, man. Taysom got every bit of that first down. So it'll be the Saints get the ball up to the 36-yard line. Looks like shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right. There's Dalton in there, checks it down to number 28, David Johnson. And he falls forward and gets the first down. So his first catch is a 10-yard catch for David Johnson, the former Cardinal. He gets an opportunity to get out there, and we find good seeing him out there, and he makes the grab for the Saints. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Saints having a pretty positive drive. Let's keep it going, Saints. Let's keep it going, man. 24-17, the Saints make the play. We get to midfield with the check down to David Johnson. Taysom Hill comes in there. Alvin Kamara is next to Taysom in the shotgun to his right. Saints have wide receiver to the left and 2 to the right. Let's see what goes on here as the Saints are at their own 46-yard line. Taysom looking, throws the ball, and he finds, who is that over there? That's Chris Olave. Chris Olave. Who else would it be but Chris Olave? Makes the grab into Ram territory, and a nice pitch and catch from Taysom Hill as he finds Chris Olave coming across the field, and Chris Olave goes down at right around the 45-yard line, I want to say, of Ram territory. I had a weird angle on it, so we'll see. So it's 1st and 10. Saints offensive series is driving. They're putting together some good series. All right, 12:50 and counting down. The Saints at the Rams 39-yard line. And there's the run to Alvin Kamara, and look like there's going to be a flag down. And is it a face mask? I think it might be a face mask. Is it a face mask? Look like it might be. It's a flag come out. I think it might be a face mask. Personal foul. Yep, face mask against the Rams. 15-yard penalty. Thank you, Elvin Gentry's brother. Elvin Gentry brother sure is cool, bro. Shout out to Elvin Gentry's brother, man. Much love to you, bro. All right, yeah, and I seen it. I was like, yeah, that's that. Yep, and yep, you can see his head turned. I was like, yeah, Aaron Donald got him. I think that was down. Yeah, Aaron Donald got him on the face mask. 15-yard penalty. Backs the Rams up. Saints offense is steady moving. Whether it's penalties or passes or runs, we handling the business and moving the offense forward. So this is positive, man. Very positive. All right, so here we go. Only 1 penalty for the Saints today. And there's Taysom Hill in there. Taysom runs forward and gets every bit of maybe 9 yards on the run. And the Saints just really battle ramming the Rams right now and wearing them down. 2nd and 2 now as Taysom picks up 8 yards on his quarterback keeper. All right, Brother Thomas says should be a lot of Johnson and Taysom to close this game out with the big bruises. And you're right, because that's what they're doing. Shout out, bro. Thank you for that. All right, here we go. Saints 2nd and 2 right now. Let's keep the positive energy going here, Saints. All right, let's see what the Saints can do. 2nd and 2. Shotgun Dalton with the running back next to him. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's the throw, and it's thrown right here. Is that Juwan? I can't tell who it is. And he gets pushed out of bounds on the play. Oh, it's Jarvis Landry. There you go. Jarvis with another catch to the right side, gets the first down, and the Saints are moving the ball very positively. I love what the Saints are doing right now. I got to be honest with you. I love what they're doing right here. This is very positive. They mixing all of the people, mixing in the studs, they mixing in the players, the playmakers. They're doing a wonderful job, man. Wonderful job. All right, here we go. The Saints get all the way down to the 8-yard line of the Rams. Shotgun for Dalton, wide receivers to the left and right. There's the pitch, look like it's just a check down to Chris Olave, who gets all the way inside to the 3-yard line. So look like a QB screen they was trying to set up, and looked like they didn't block it well. I just think the guy blitzed and left Chris Olave by himself. That's what happened. The guy blitzed. If he would have stayed where he is, it would have been a play for a loss. But the guy blitzed, and when he did that, Dalton checked it down. The screen play was like a wide receiver screen, and Chris Olave was able to fall forward and get to the 4-yard line. So the Saints get 2nd and goal right here. Andy Dalton in the shotgun, and the Saints send a player in the motion, and Dalton looking. Dalton throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away. Why did you throw it away? Throw the damn ball away, fool. That's what just ball. Why did you not throw it away? Damn it. Damn it. We had positive. Go just throw it away. That would be killing me about this guy, man. He'll do some positive shit. Look, you got away. You seen him running there. You can't run. Throw it away. I mean, goddamn guy ran past him. He's like, oh, just throw it away. Oh, throw it away. All right. Anyway, we ate something. It's 3rd and goal now. We got backed up. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun. And then he checks it down on the throw to Johnson, and Johnson gets pulled down. And then that's he's short. So a check down throw from Andy Dalton. Just throw the goddamn thing away, Dalton. Good Lord. That would drive me so crazy. Yeah, good throws here, and then do a boneheaded play and just throw it away. Anyway, the Saints will send Will Lutz out there to kind of tack it on. It'll make a 2-score game. Yeah. What is he doing, Solomon? What is he doing? What's crazy about it, Will Lutz kicks the 20, what was it, a 22-yard field goal. Saints go back up 27-10, double score. So I'm like, dude, you can't run. You worse than Tom Brady. You can't move. Just throw it away. Throw it away. The guy ran past you. You seen him run past you. And then I'm going to just leave it alone. Play over with. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I know Moonlight. What he doing? He not scrambling. Just throw it away. Anyway, I'm going to let it go, man. We got a field goal out of it. It's all good. KB says, calm down, Q. We need you, brother. Dalton slow up there. That's that check down shorty. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I was up there saying, throw it away. Oh, man. But listen, it's still positive. We still got points off of it. It wasn't a punt. So we got a field goal. That's positive. Now, I wanted a touchdown, but I will settle for a field goal if I can't get the touchdown. So it's still, it does make it a 2-score game. The Saints defense had a lot of time to rest on that drive because, let me see, what was that last drive right there? Hold on, let me get back on my regular thing right here. 436. So it was 31 yards, 9 plays, 31 yards, 436 on the play. So the Saints offense got the ball and held it for 4 minutes and 36 seconds, allowed the defense to rest. That's a positive. We got the 3 points out of it. It's a double digit. It's a double-digit score. It's a 2-score game. The way the Saints defense is playing right now, I feel comfortable about it. About 9 minutes left to go in the game. If the Saints defense can keep doing what they're doing, stuffing them, and really what took the air out of the Rams is the fact that Stafford's not the quarterback no more. You got the backup in there. And, that kind of helps the Saints out to a degree, because the offensive playbook they had is severely compromised because their starter's not in there to run it. They got the backup in there, and the guy doesn't know as much. So it's a positive. All right. Shout out to you, Desi. See, that's positive, but should have been. I know that's what I was saying about the throw it away. Because I think that had he thrown it away, we could have lived to fought another day. We'd have been closer to make a play to get the score, you see. So shout out to you, Queen. Appreciate you. Yeah, y'all know me, man. I'm like, man, throw it away. All right. Thomas says the league is mobile QBs now. The statutes are faded. The statutes are fading out, right? Yeah, poor Dalton. The man ran past him and said, hold on, you got the ball. Then he ran back and got All right, so here we go. Here go the kickoff by the Saints, kicking off to the Rams, 27-17 here. There's the kick by Will Lutz from right to left, and it's through the back of the end zone. Rams will retrieve that thing at the 25-yard line. What's difficult about it is the fact for the Rams, that quarterback in there, and he's a scrambler, so the Saints will have to kind of keep him inside of the pocket, challenge him to make throws. And right now, the Saints are looking really good. You know, they're looking really good in that thing. All right, so let's see the defense keep on doing what they're doing, and we should be fine. So keep doing what you're doing, D. Keep doing what you're doing. All right, from the 25-yard line, Perkins, the quarterback under center. They got wide receiver to the right and left, running back behind that man. It goes in motion from right to left. It's a play action. Right here, the quarterback is going to throw the ball, and he finds the wide receiver. It gets up to like the 43-yard line and finds Allen Jefferson. So they roll out Perkins to the right side of the field. And when you roll out your quarterbacks like that, it cuts the field down, makes the decision making a lot easier for quarterbacks, inexperienced quarterbacks. So 3 wide receiver package, 3 to the right, 2 to the actually 3 to the left, 2 to the right. And Higbee, he throws the ball to Higbee. It's a catch right there. So to bring up what, 2nd and 5 maybe with Higbee? Was it a catch? 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 with the throw. Perkins finds Higbee toward the right sideline. It'll be 2nd and 6 right here. Clock is ticking at 8:20 and going down. Perkins, the young quarterback, is in there trying to orchestrate their game plan. Rams break the huddle. Perkins goes underneath center. Running back is in the backfield, and it looks like a little bunch situation happening. It looks like he's trying to audible out that thing. You got 2 wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's a toss pattern. The ball goes on the ground, and they were able to still pick up the first down plus 3 yards on the play. So it looked at busted. The play looked at busted. The quarterback threw the ball to Cam Akers and looked like the ball bounced on the ground. I want to say, if the angle that I seen looked like it bounced on the ground and he was able to pick it up and run toward the left side, toward the sideline there. He picked up the first down plus 3. So it's 1st and 10 now for the Rams on the play. All right, 7:30 and ticking down as they're at the Saints 45-yard line. Perkins under center, wide receivers to the left and right, running back. Look like a running back play, or maybe they're going to play action it. It's a play action play to the running back. He's scrambling out to the right. Saints do a wonderful job of not allowing him to do anything. Caden Ellis is playing like a man possessed. Caden Ellis is playing like a man possessed. He's there to knock the wide receiver down along with the ball to bring up 2nd and 10. Caden Ellis is playing like a man possessed. He wasn't fooled by that play afterward. And Caden Ellis stayed with the wide receiver on the play and just almost picked that ball off. Caden Ellis almost picked that ball off. He almost picked it off. Yeah, he almost got it. All right, from the Saints 44-yard line in the shotgun is the Rams offense. 1 wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to him. And they're going to do a dive play, a little draw play, and the Saints get them and maybe a gain of 2 yards on the play, perhaps. So to bring up 3rd and maybe 8 as they try to hand the ball off to Cam Akers, nothing shaking on the play, a gain of 2. So what the Saints did pretty much in this game, family, they in the second half, the Saints made adjustments and they pretty much neutralized whatever the Rams thought they were going to do coming into the second half. The Saints have made some adjustments, you could tell, because they're not getting that good yardage on the ground running anymore. And the Saints could really just pile up on the line of scrimmage because the quarterback got to prove to you can make the throws. Okay, you got 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left in the formation out of the shotgun. Man goes in motion toward the left side and goes all the way to the top. And then they're going to hand the ball off to the running back. And then, of course, you see right here, they're going to call it. And this is going to be a flag down. It's going to be against the Rams. Might be false starting on the Rams. We'll see what Gentry's brother doing. Elvin Gentry's brother. Let's see what the call is made. It should be false start on the Rams. And no, it's a delay of game. Is that what's going on? Yep. Delay of game call on the Rams. and that'll back them up. So yeah, they kind of helping the Saints out here. Delay a game by the Rams on the play. You know, Atlanta Falcons, y'all, are winning 24-17 right now over the Chicago Bears. So the Falcons are winning right now. Saints got one penalty for the day. One penalty. All right, 27-17 Saints, 3rd and 13 right now from the 50-yard line. All right, shotgun Rams, one wide receiver to the left, two to the right, running back next to him in a shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with 4. Pressure comes up the middle. The ball's overthrown, and that'll bring up 4th down. Terribly thrown ball by the quarterback out of the outstretched hands of the slot wide receiver. He had to go up like he was trying to dunk the ball to try to see if he can get a hold of it. It went right through his hands. It was a little too high for him. He tried to get it. It was a little too high for him. A little too high. All right, 4th and 13 now. So the Rams will punt it from halftime. From half field. And Rashid Shaheed is back to expect the punt. And there's the punt right there. It's up. And Rashid Shaheed is going to field it at the Saints 9-yard line there. So the Saints will have a long field to march as Andy Dalton traipses out on the field. So the Saints defense get the Rams off of the field, and they waste away a lot of time. A lot of time they wasted on that last drive. The Rams did, and the Saints pick up the ball with 6:16 in the 4th quarter, and they could be able to kind of wear that lead down as well. So if I'm the Saints, I'm still doing what I'm doing. I'm not dialing off that thing. I'm going to be pushing to end the game, getting the game over with. Let's put the cap on the game and move forward. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being up in this thing as well. All right. Shout out. All right. Brother Sean says nothing going past 10 yards. All right. Desi saying Tyron has not done a thing. Yes. What's up, room to go? She says still 3-3 Raven Panthers in the 4th. Okay. Thank you. All right, Who That for Life says, if we keep the penalties down, we'll look a whole lot better. Indeed, bro. Indeed. We'll have to worry about fighting to get back off of our mistakes. Solomon says 17-30. Saints win. Remember, y'all. All right. Sir Roger says, work the clock, get the dub. Thank you, bro. All right. Kill the clock. Yes. Lil Toe says, just manage time. Shout out, bro. Brother Prime says, a win still doesn't make up for a stolen Super Bowl. Big Smoke says need the Ravens to win. All right, Debbie says, come on offense, we need a TD emergency. Jermaine says, LOL, we can finally enjoy a win. Indeed. Ken says we got to get back healthy for real. Yeah, we do, bro. And brother Jalil says, put the ball in Taysom's hand. Not all those are great suggestions. All of them. All of those are great suggestions. All of them. Schreiber says, that's what I'm talking about. Saints, good, wiser, hardworking games. Indeed. Thank you, family. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah. Carla says, we need to stay aggressive and play to win and not scared to lose. I agree with you on that, Queen. Sean says, run, run. Indeed. What's up, Isaiah? Says, what is good, New Orleans Nation? Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for being here. Much love to you. Brother Kenny said, already got my Saints gear on my head to toe. I'm ready to hit. Hit Bourbon Street hard. I got you, bro. All right. Thunder says the playoffs weren't over for the Rams last week. It is now, indeed, family. It's looking pretty bad for the Rams. And then based on what is going on with Matthew Stafford, there's no playoff run without Matt Stafford. Let's just keep it $1.15. So he was benched in this game because he couldn't carry on. That's something you have to watch out for our Ram people. All right, the Saints in the power I from inside, just at the 5 or 6 yard line to give it to Alvin Kamara. And Kamara kind of falls forward for a gain of 3 on the play. So the Saints running out of the power I formation. Houston NFL NFC wildcard race got the Saints behind the Lions, Rams, Panthers, Saints, and Bears. You see where a lot of this could flip-flop and change because we know that the Buccaneers is the ones that's leading the NFC. And you see the wild cards, the Giants and Cowboys, Niners. Some of these teams the Saints have to face. So the question moving forward is the Saints beat this team, but we have to decide on, after this matchup, can they continue to put these together? All right, so it's 2nd and 7, a gain of 3. Quick pass right there to Marquez Callaway. It was a bit off, but he still got it. It'll bring up 3rd down and maybe, a sharp, maybe 3rd and 3, maybe 3rd and 2, as Dalton quickly throws the ball to Marquez Callaway. All right. All right, shout out. All right, shout out to DeJohn Ogle, who he says open Cash App to, okay, he says, all right, hold on. No, that's not what it is. We're not gonna do that, Playboy. All right, so anyway, the Saints in the shotgun, 3rd and 1. Taysom Hill runs and I don't know, second chance. Did he get it? Taysom had a second. The referees got him on the other side, so look like they won't be able to get it. All right, so there you go. There you go. There you go. So there it is. 4th and 1 for the Saints on the play. They couldn't get the 1 yard, so Blake Gilligan to go out there to do it. So the Saints couldn't get the extra 1 yard that's needed to do it in the game. And let's see what goes on as Blake Gilligan looking to make the punt for the Saints. Still 4 minutes, a lot of time left in the game, man. A lot of time left in the game. And let's see what the Saints doing as they're letting the clock tick down before they punt it. And there's the punt by Blake Gilligan. And Blake, another deep punt all the way to their 31-yard line. And he threw the ball up the field and that's a smart play. And the guy gets tackled. And that's a very smart play. Why our dumbass special teams don't do that? And there's a flag down on the play. Was it a forward play, a pass? Did he throw it forward? What was it? Was it a forward throw? Or was it holding on the play? I don't know. Something going on. I see what Gentry's brother come up with. Was it a forward throw? If you do that, you got to throw it backwards. Did he throw it forward on the play? Was it a forward thrown play? A throw on the play by the special team player? Why don't our dumbass special teams do stuff like that? I don't get it. And it's against the Rams. Yeah, holding. They're going to just hit them with the hold. Okay, so there you go. So it was a holding on the Rams right there, backing the Rams up. Got to give Elvin Gentry's brother a lot of credit today, bro. Elvin Gentry's brother is doing a hell of a job, man. Yeah, Jalen Ramsey is a crybaby, man. That little dude there, man. How old are you, bro? How old are you, Jalen Ramsey? Seriously. And they got some hold. They said they got the hold. That's real. That's funny that they won't play their holding back to see if they was holding on the play. But when it's holding on us, we don't get the replay. I noticed that. I just seen that. All right, 3:36 on the clock right here is Ramsey pouting on the sideline. 3:36, Saints up 27-17 on the Rams. All right, let's see what the Rams busted up offense can do with Perkins, the rookie, a young quarterback at the helm. In this thing, they pick up from their own 22-yard line. In the shotgun is Perkins with 2 wide receivers on each side of the formation. He's back there by himself, and it looks like a run, and it's going to be a run. And he gets taken down, and he picks up maybe about 3 yards before he gets down on the ground. So it'll be maybe 2nd and 7 after the little scramble by Perkins. There you go. Hold on just a tad, family. All right, and the Saints get the sack. It's Carl Granderson coming from the right side, the blind side, and getting a sack on Perkins. And the Saints back him up 3rd and 15 with the sack from Carl Granderson. Carl Granderson got around the left tackle and got Perkins down to the grounds. Good shot by Granderson. Shout out to Granderson on the play. All right. 3rd and 15 for the black and gold. 2:35 and ticking down, shotgun Rams. Got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to Perkins in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints send 4. Pressure against Saints. Get him again. Down goes the quarterback, Cade Nellis, playing like a man possessed. Cade Nellis is playing like a man possessed out there, man. Cade Nellis is playing like a man possessed. He gets his sack, and he's all smiles out there. Cade Nellis comes right on through and gets the quarterback down, man. Great play by Cade Nellis, man. Saints doing a wonderful job with the defense. Despite all of the injuries, the Saints defense still playing fast and furious and playing and doing wonderful stuff. Pete Werner more than likely gone for the entire season, and Cade Nellis is stepping in and having a major impact for the Saints defense against the Rams. 27-17 as we hit the 2-minute warning, and that'll be it. That'll be the game. The Saints will get the ball back, and they close the game out in a wonderful way. Great win. This is definitely going to be a win for the Who Dat Nation, man. You know, wonderful win, and a much deserving win for the entire Who Dat Nation, man. A much deserving win for the Who Dat Nation. Much deserving. Much deserving. Much deserving. I'm going to keep it $1.15 with you. A much deserving win. We needed this one. After the last 2 weeks of funky football that we had to watch, this is a great win for the black and gold in this matchup, man. So I'm proud of the team and how they playing the game, to be honest with you, man. I love what's going on, man. Great win for the black and gold. All right. So anyway, much love to the fam. Fam, how y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? Appreciate y'all being in the live stream. I hope everybody's doing fine. Everybody's watching this one here. Yeah, KK said Gail did it. Yeah, Gail was on the sideline. I seen that early on, fam. Gail was on that sideline, man, walking and looking around on that sideline. And you best believe when Gail on the sideline, and she don't usually be down there, man, she looking to see what's going on. She here to let them know, man, I'm trying to see. Because Gail, she usually be up in the suite watching. But she was on that sideline, man. And I'm like, oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's right, Jamal. Need to have Gail on the sideline every damn game. If this would it take. Because she came out there, man, and they knew she was out there. Let me tell you something. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all. Who that to y'all, fam? All the family members in the thing. Please feel free, family, if you hadn't had an opportunity. Over 630 plus of us in the stream. Do me a favor, smash the like button. Do me a favor, if you're not a subscriber, smash the subscribe button as we are approaching 10,000 on the Sports Coma, man. The Sports Coma almost 10,000 deep in the family members, man. So if you're not a family member, hit the subscribe button and join us, man. Help us penetrate that 10,000. All right, Jared, shout out. Who that to you, fam? Big Irv, what's up, bro? Does he? Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense too, bro. I mean, yeah. Our Country Rail says Cade Nellis been balling. Yeah, he been doing a pretty good job, bro. And filling in for Werner, man. Them big shoes to fill. All right, Randolph said, I told y'all. He said, I told you all during offseason, preseason, Cade Nellis is a baller. A lot of you singing his praises now. We're calling for him to be cut or to be replaced. He stepped up big time, Randolph. All right, Ken says, Q, I guess the LSU win. There you go, bro. Yeah, they broke it, bro. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you, brother. Bayou, period, man. Thank you, fam. All right, so yeah, the Saints, man, and that's the Rams punting the ball after that, and that starts the last 2 minutes. They punt the ball off. Rashid Shaheed gets it at the Saints 35, and he returns it to the Saints to the 50-yard line where he gets wrestled down. So he gets maybe to the 50-yard line where they'll mark him. So the Saints will have a short field, and they'll roll out, look like Andy Dalton, man, in this thing. So yes, very interesting, man, to see what's going on with the black and gold. Very positive win today by the team after two really not good losses to the Ravens and Steelers. It's good for the Saints to finally get a win and to feel positive about this thing. You know, and then to have a good state, double-digit win, 27-17 win is very positive, in the game. So despite the fact Cam Jordan was out, Davenport was out, you got to give the team credit. Got to give Andy Dalton credit. When he does well, you got to give him the credit. He did really well in the game. Taysom Hill did really well. Jarvis Landry was involved. Chris Olave was involved. Juwan Johnson was involved. Elvin Kamara did his thing as well. So here go Taysom's in the game in the shotgun. Saints look like a running play. Taysom is going to run the ball to the right, and boy, did he get popped down right there and gets maybe 3 yards on the game. We need to put the backup running backs in there. We don't need Taysom Hill getting hurt in meaningless minutes, man. He took a really nasty shot on that last play. We don't need Taysom in there. Let's put David Johnson in there and let David Johnson finish the game out, man. We don't need Taysom taking hits in meaningless time in here. Let's put David Johnson in here now. This is when you got to be thinking, Carmichael. Carmichael, you got to be thinking. Put David Johnson in here and let him finish out the game. Put Alvin Kamara on the sideline. You're going to put Taysom in there. Let Taysom act as a quarterback to hand the ball off. David Johnson should be in here to kind of run at that clock. So let's see right now. 2nd and 8 for the Saints right now. The Rams have 2 timeouts. Saints have 3. $1:45 and remaining on it as we're waiting to start the play. 2nd and 8, a gain of 2 on the play on the last series. All right, Brother Thomas. Thank you. Says Gail was looking to see who was wasting our money. Indeed. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Joe, man. Shout out to Aaron, man. Shout out, fam. Appreciate y'all. All right, now go to run and give it to the running back, and he goes forward. Maybe I gained 3 or 4 on the run for the running back. Is it? Who was it? Was that David Johnson? No, it was Mr. Taysom Hill again. All right, so Taysom, gets to run up the middle. It'll be 3rd and 5 for the Saints. Rams look like they're trying to stop the clock. Did they stop it? I think the Rams did stop the clock. Yeah, 3rd and 6 for the Saints now as we keep this thing moving. The Saints next 5 weeks is San Francisco next week, followed by Tampa Bay. Then they get the bye. Then they come back against Atlanta and the Cleveland team with Deshaun Watson. So it doesn't get any easier for the Saints, and they can't lose any more games. Really, the room losing any more games is out of the question. So the Saints pretty much, they got to win out, bro. To be honest with you, the Saints don't have any more room to lose any more games, bro. They got to win out. Brother Bob says, feeling a lot better than last week. That's for damn sure, Q. I agree with you, bro. I'm with you. All right, here is the Saints. They got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And the quarterbacks in the shotgun is Taysom. Taysom rolls up, gets up under center. And what the Saints is going to do, 3rd and 6, I don't know what's going on here. And they're going to just let it tick, and they're going to just take a timeout right there. So it looked like the Saints was trying to draw them offside or something. I don't know what was going on that play. Rams defense didn't go for it. All right. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to y'all too, bro. Shout out to you, Solomon. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys as well. Shout out to all the fam, AK enthusiasts. Much love to you, fam. Appreciate you. Let's see, Sergeant 8 Saints fans. Shout out to you, Brother Jerry. Shout out to you. Too bad Louisiana lost to Florida State. Go Noles. Yeah, they did. But Florida State ain't really hitting on nothing right now, are they? Y'all got that little win, but how the rest of your season look, huh? Sometimes you have to help. You know what? I thank you, Knowles, the Knowles, for helping beat the LSU team, because that helped got us on focus. You see, that helped get us focused, as you can see, as we got into the season, and we ended up SEC West champions. We in that bowl against the Georgia squad, so that's a plus, So here we go, 3rd and 6 for the Saints in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right. There's a snap by Andy Dalton, and Dalton throws it, takes a shot, and the ball, the wide receiver Chris Olave trips on the feet of, look like Jalen. Is that Ramsey? No, that was the opposite cornerback. Tripped up on his feet. They got their feet kind of tripped up on, mixed in, and they kind of stumbled and they couldn't get to the ball. So 4th and 6 right there. The Saints will end up punting the ball. They'll end up punting it. All right. They'll end up punting that thing. So Blake Gillikin, my goodness, Blake Gillikin, he got a lot of work today. Blake Gillikin, my goodness, a lot of work today for Blake Gillikin. All right, there's the punt from the Saints from the Rams 45-yard line. And you got a timeout. Is that a timeout? Yep. No, it's a flag down. And it's going to be false start against the Saints. Goddamn, it's false start on the Saints on the punt, so that'll be 4th down again. So you got a false start there, but it's at the back end of the game, so I'm not too mad about that. I'm not too mad about it. It has 0 impact on the game. 0 impact, that false start. All right. All right, Brother Malik says, Kenny, you was capping for Andy. Your judgment is a drop in the ocean. Damn, y'all. Kenny, like, bro, let's give Kenny some love, man. Kenny was right. He's saying he's a Dalton guy. He likes Andy Dalton, you know. And there's the punt to the Rams. The Rams are going to try to return that thing. The guy gets down to like 26-yard line. Saints stop him there. $1:23 on the clock remaining as the Rams get the ball back. So, you know, Kenny likes Dalton. He likes Dalton over Jameis Winston. That's fine. You know, not everybody gonna like the same people, but you know, in this scenario, Kenny's right. You know, Andy Dalton played really well. He's 21-25 for 260 yards. He has 3 touchdowns versus 0 interceptions. Zero interceptions. So Kenny's argument is amplified positively from an individual game perspective, not as a whole. Let's get this straight. This game does not vindicate Andy Dalton's contributions as a starter. He's a loser as a starter in the Saints uniform. He did a really good job this game, but that's why you got to take this stuff in contrast. And then, of course, the Saints sacked the quarterback again, and it's Caden Ellis again. Caden Ellis again on the sack, man. Caden Ellis comes through on the sack and gets it again, gets the quarterback down. Shout out to Caden Ellis. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 17, shotgun for the Rams, wide receivers to the right and left. And it's going to be a draw play in which he gets maybe about 5 or 6 yards or so. Not much shaking. They bring up the 3rd and down. Since week 3, 31 sacks, most in the NFL by the Saints defense stepping up. All right, Forever Absolute, shout out, fam. We go to Rams. Shotgun, wide receivers left and right. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Ball out, and nice catch by Higbee across to the Rams 45-yard line. Rams have 1 timeout remaining as the clock is ticking down. They're going to burn that timeout, so they'll take the last one and stops it at 25 seconds. So there it is. Forever Absolute says, here go the fans arguing over mid QBs. Laughing, you know what? In the comments, LOL, stop it. It's a team effort. Thank you for Eternal. Shout out. All right. Brother Ramsey said, hey, Q, how do you like this officiate crew? Love it. Elvin Gentry's brother, man, treated us really well today, man. We got to send him a Cajun infused, a Cajun turkey, you know, and you know, when you use the Cajun injector and you shoot, I don't know. See, most of the family members know we from down here and we eat real well down here. You know, I cook my ass off, but let me tell you something. You got a Cajun injector with that turkey, you living good, baby. Let me tell you something. All right, the Rams from their own 45 and the shotgun snap right there. The quarterback has time to throw, and the ball is caught. Nice catch right there by the wide receiver. Saints hold them up at the 40-yard line of the Saints, and they keep moving. 18 seconds. They can't stop the clock unless they spike the ball. Run it, and they're going to spike it right here, and he does to kind of stop it at 11 seconds on the clock. So here we go as they keep it going in this thing. So very interesting, man. How they do. Very interesting. All right. Yeah. Yes. I like it. Elvin Gentry, brother, really did it pretty good. Yeah. You're right, brother Carlton. DA having a career year, but he only went, and the Rams are going for a 58-yard field goal with 11 seconds remaining on the clock. And they kick it, and that's a very unique thinking. All right. So you got 6 seconds remaining. The Rams, instead of trying to get the touchdown, the Rams just settle for a field goal. What? So instead of trying to get the touchdown, they just like, you know what? Let's just kick the 58-yard field goal, and then we'll try the onside kick, get the ball, and try to score the touchdown that way. Huh? Okay, Willis said yes, Q, all day. All right. Thank you. All right, Sir Roger said I might be able to listen to DA in the post game today without hearing. Yes. Oh, you're gonna hear him feel pretty good about himself. You know, this is the thing, man, you know, and I'm a fair dude, man. They did a good job today. Play calling. They started off a little stank and funk, but they were able to make the adjustments at halftime. They neutralized the rushing attack for the Rams in the second half. The offense got going on several series where they were able to score and put points on the board, which gave the defense an opportunity to rest. This ain't another 40-minute game for the defense and none of that nonsense. So they were rested and the defense had a better performance. So did the offense. And that's just fundamental football. When you speed up the offense and that's what they need to focus on doing, is having more concise and faster plays to get the ball out faster. You see what I'm saying? You do that helps. A lot of slant plays and comebacks I noticed today. The Saints used their playmakers and bashed the Rams with it. And then the defense got to the quarterback. They hurt Matt Stafford, knocks them out of the game. That destroyed whatever offense the Rams had. They scored 2 touchdowns in the first half, but with Matthew Stafford out of the game, they didn't do anything. They can only muster 2 field goals. So the Saints did a great job. They did a great job. All right. So there you go. They're going to try to set up the onside kick again for the Rams with 6 seconds remaining on the clock to see if they can get one last shot at this thing. And there it is. They kicked it, and the Saints will retrieve a great play by Jarvis Landry. Jarvis Landry has been a big part of the Saints win today. He had a touchdown, several catches, and it was good to see Jarvis Landry involved in the Saints offensive game plan. Like I say, they have too many good players on the Saints offense and defense for the team to be this bad record-wise. So when they execute, and you see what they execute, and they do the things the right way, you see the Saints have success. So we missing Cam Jordan, we missing Marcus Davenport, and the Saints were still able to get a win on the Rams club. They knocked out and beat Stafford's in McVay. So the Saints going to kneel on the ball, and that's going to put the game in final, man. So that's the final. The Who Dat Nation, they get the win, and they break the 2-game slide right here, Papa. So the Saints get the win in the Superdome, family. They get to break the 2-game losing streak that we on and get the win. So the Saints improve to 4-7 right now. So 4-7 with the win. And I must say, that is a very positive thing for the Who Dat. So let's get immediately into some of these to the final statistics and the matchup, fam. And y'all, for all my family members that's listening, don't go anywhere. We'll have the post game from Dennis Allen, from Andy Dalton, and whatever Saints on the post game. We'll have that covered soon as it's available, soon as it's in. We'll pipe it in here for the Who Dat Nation. We'll cover and have the presser, the post game conversation or the interviews, post game presser from Dennis Allen, Andy Dalton, and several others. So y'all stay tuned as we get going. All right, so this is the final game statistics right here by the Black and Gold as they came alive and got more first downs than the Rams, 19-17. They went 4 of 11 on third downs versus 5 of 14 by the Rams. You had 62-56 on total plays, advantage Rams. The Saints had 323 total yards versus 336 by the Rams. The Saints averaged 6 yards per play versus 5.4 by the Rams. 12-11 on the drive for the Saints. 235 passing yards versus 188 by the Rams. You look at what the Saints rushing attack did, just 88 yards on 24 carries, and the Rams had 148 yards on 30 carries. So despite the Rams running and doing it and having probably one of their better games running, the offense wasn't there because Stafford was knocked out of the game. Red zone, Saints was down in the red zone 4 times and was 2 of 4. Rams 1 of 2 down there, and the Saints only 2 penalties for 15 yards, which was great, versus 6 penalties for 55 yards by the Rams. No turnovers in the game by either club. And instead of the Saints defense being on the field for 40 minutes over the last 2 games, they were only out there 28 minutes and 53 seconds. The Saints offense held the ball for 31 minutes and 7 seconds. So there you go with that being said. All right, so very positive numbers right there. Let's get into the individual statistics for the Saints. Andy Dalton, 21 of 25 for 260, had 3 touchdowns and averaged over 10 yards per throw. He was sacked 3 times, but really could have threw the ball away, but it's okay. 149.6 was the rating. He had probably one of his better games as a Saint, probably the best game as a Saint. Taysom Hill led the team in rushes. He had 9 carries for 52 yards, and Taysom averaged 6 yards per rush. They made sure they used Taysom Hill in this game. Alvin Kamara, 12 for 42 for 3.5, and altogether 24 carries for 88 yards for the black and gold. Wide receivers, Chris Olave, 6 times he was targeted, 5 catches, 102 yards, and he had 1 touchdown. Jawan Johnson, 3 catches off of 4 targets for 47 yards and a touchdown. Alvin Kamara, 4 catches for 47 yards off of 5 targets. Jarvis Landry, 3 catches for 33 yards and a touchdown off of 4 targets. Adam Troutman, 3 catches off of 3 targets for 12 yards. David Johnson got his first catch for 11 yards. Taysom, 1 catch for 8 yards. And Rashid Shaheed, 1 for 8. Callaway, 1 for 6 in this thing. Going defensive, Caden Ellis was the man of the hour for the Saints. 11 total tackles by Caden Ellis. He had a sack and a half by him. Caden Ellis probably this is his best game as a Saint in this one here. He had 11 tackles to lead the Saints. DeMario had 8. So a sack and a half, 1.5 on the sacks for Caden Ellis. DeMario a half a sack. Carl Granderson had a sack and a half as well. They had 4 sacks. The other half a sack went to Passanio, and DeMario split it. 4 sacks by the Saints defense. DeMario was the second leading tackler, followed by Granderson, who had a phenomenal game from the opposite position. Tyrann Matthew, 6 tackles in the matchup. Paulson Adebo and Alante Taylor along with David Onyemata, 5 total tackles there. And of course, Will Lutz did a wonderful job for us. He kicked a couple of field goals to help us. Blake Gilligan, 5 punts on the night for 239. He averaged almost 48 yards per punt and put 3 of the 5 inside of the 20-yard line. So solid game for the Saints offense and defense. Matt Stafford was doing good until he was knocked out of there. 11 of 18 for 159, 2 touchdowns. He was at 126.8 on the rating. Bryce Perkins came in, was 5 of 10 for 64 yards. He was sacked 3 times, had a 70.4 on the rating there. Cam Akers, 14 rushes for 61 yards in the game. Perkins added almost 40 yards to their rushing total with his scrambles. Kyron Williams added 36 there, and their rushing attack actually helped them to a degree. But then when, like I said, when Stafford got knocked out, that pretty much stopped them. Their top wide receivers was Allen Robinson, 4 catches for 47 yards, 1 score. Higbee, 4 catches for 45 yards. Van Jefferson, 3 catches for 41. Tutu Atwell had 1 catch, the one-hitter quitter for 62 yards on the Saints team. Their top tackler was Bobby Wagner, 11 total tackles, followed by Ramsey, 6. And of course, they did get 4 sacks on our guy too, is Leonard Floyd. He got a sack on the day as well. And then, of course, that's what it is. It is what it is. So it is what it is on that, fam. All right, so it is what it is. But anyway, let's get on to the post game, fam. Let's get the post game in a little bit. We're going to see how that rolls in just a second. The press conference will be on in a little bit, and I'll play that. So y'all stay right where y'all at. Please feel free to hit the like button, family, up in this thing. So good win by the Saints, man. And the Saints, this was a promising win. Got to give it to them. I'm not going to take nothing away from this team. This was a fantastic win by the Saints. They improved to 4-7, 3-4 at home. You got the Yuccaneers, or the Skunkaneers, as I call them, the next matchup, and then the Saints go into a bye week. And then they got the 49ers next. I think it's the 49ers next we got. Yeah, we got the 49ers. Yeah, we got the Buccaneers. I'm sorry. Hold on. You know what? Let me just pull up the damn schedule. I'm all mixed up here. Hold on here. Let me get my schedule up here. Hold on. I got it right in front of me. Hold on. Yeah. The Niners. I'm sorry. There you go. The Niners are next. All right, so we got the Niners followed by the Buccaneers, man. So that'll be interesting to see how we handle that, man. So we took care of business against them, and then 2 days after Thanksgiving, we got the 49ers matchup. Then we got the Bucs on December the 5th, and then the Saints go into the bye week. So if the Saints playing this out, and I'm not saying they can, Thank you, Carla. Yeah. Well, no, that the Niners game. I want to see. Is it away? I want to say it's. Hold on. I'm at the pull. Is it away? Hold on here. Let me pull it up here. I'm gonna pull up the schedule here. Let me see. I'm gonna see if it's an away game. Let me make sure I get this right here. Give me a second. I'm gonna put their schedule up here for you, everybody to see. We'll put it right here, fam. That's how I do, man. It ain't nothing just to look at it, right? All right, so yeah, here we go. All right, so the win over the Rams, and then you got you got two road games. You got the away games. You got the Niners on the road next on the 25th. That's next Sunday at 3:25. So we got an afternoon game against the Niners, and then December the 5th, it's a Monday, a primetime game on ESPN against Tom Brady's Buccaneers. So we got an afternoon game against the Niners next Sunday, and then a Monday night game following that game against Tampa Bay at Tampa. So both of them on the road. Then we go into the bye, come back against Atlanta, and then we go up to Cleveland with Deshaun Watson's Browns, and then of course the Eagles. Then we close out against Carolina. So that's a tough schedule to finish up with, and we'll see what the Saints can do, man. So we'll just have to see how it flies. So very positive win right here for the Saints today, man. I got to give it to them, man. We did a wonderful job in handling the business, man. Paul says we just got to win more than one at a time. The hell we excited for? Yeah, it's a win. People happy to have a win, bro. That's what it is. People happy to get a win. All right. Mia says sorry, but no win next week. Barbara says Niners #1 defense. Want to know how we handle Kittle, McCaffrey, Debo. Yeah, it's a tough challenge, man, and that's what I'm saying. And you know what? Y'all are great. That's great points. You know, and the Saints got a real positive win here. But to me, the biggest thing that I'm looking at for the Saints is the Saints are 0 and what? 0 and 4, I want to say, after every win. So the Saints are, well, they 0 and 3 after every win. So, and that's this season. Every time the Saints win a game, they lose a game. And that's been Dennis Allen's forte. He hadn't been able to string wins together. So that's the challenge. Do they win for the first time this season under Dennis Allen administration? Can a team put together back-to-back wins? Can they do that? That's the question coming out of this game, because we knew the Rams should have been a win, because we know the Rams aren't a good team this year. They struggled to run the ball, even though they didn't run it against us. They ran it pretty well against us. The Saints, despite missing Cam and Davenport, were still able to sack this team 4 times, which is a positive. And, we didn't turn the damn thing all over either. So it was pretty good. So anyway, yeah, that's the question moving forward is the Saints can't afford to lose any more of these games. The Saints got to try to win out to the best of their ability. The only problem is, do you have faith in Dennis Allen to be able to galvanize the team to win back-to-back games? That's the question. Can he do that? He never done it before. Can he do it for the Saints? Because that will be telling. That will be the big telling sticking point of this here thing. The Saints, can he do it? All right, so Cameron says Ramsey and Donald are crying on the sideline. Well, it ends. A lot of those players are entitled, especially Jalen Ramsey. He's entitled. Mia says y'all will handle business with the Bucks. All right, well, we'll see. We need to handle the bit. I see you got the, what was that, the 49ers logo you had up there? That's pretty cool how you got that. Got the Superman F like the 49ers. But yeah, we gotta beat the 49ers. They're gonna be tough. Yeah, they're gonna be tough. You going out there to them and playing them. Every time we go out there to play the Rams, it's a tough game. It's a tough game. But the thing is not so much I'm worried about the 49ers as I am concerned about, can Dennis Allen duplicate success from one game to a next. He's 0-3 this season, and that's telling. The Saints don't have any room for error in losing any more matchups if they intend to get back in the season. Like Q, it's over with. Not really, because if the Saints, and listen, it's Dennis Allen. I don't have faith. I have minus faith in Dennis Allen. That's the whole point. So they get a win. They've done this before. We've won and beat the Raiders, and then they bottom out against the Ravens, bottom out against the worst team in the NFL and the Steelers. Come back, get a win against the Rams. You got the Niners and the Buccaneers. These are not bullcrap teams. These teams are jostling for playoff position. The Saints going to have to step up. So can the Saints win 2 games in a row before the bye week? That's a big question. Can they do that with Dennis Allen at the helm? So I don't know. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about that. T-Rob says, bro, now they got, I know it's going to be tough. The Saints celebrate this win, but more than just celebrating it, can the Saints take things that they did that were positive from this game and transpose them onto the 49ers game and on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game? Are they disciplined, focused, and methodical enough to do that? That's the question. Now, if I believe in Dennis Allen, then I would say yes. But here's Dennis Allen.
You have at that position.
Yes, it was an ankle for Peyton Turner. He was listed as questionable to start and then
Here's
ruled
Dennis
out.
Allen on the field.
We're going to go ahead and toss things over to the press
By the way,
room. It looks like head coach
played-
Dennis Allen is at the podium.
I really thought offensively, I thought we played really well in the game. Specifically there in the second half for us to be able to move the ball like we did. I mean, coming out in the second half to start the second half and getting the touchdown, it was a huge momentum boost for us. So, happy to get the win and ready to get back to work.
In the third quarter, were there things you saw at halftime that was there something you identified that we can go after that?
I think we felt like there were some opportunities for us, and I think our guys took advantage of those opportunities. So, we felt like there were some stuff that we could do in the run game that we liked against them, and we got to a few of those plays in the second half. And I don't know that the touchdown pass to Olave was under the circumstances was what we kind of expected, but we got a good look, and Olave ran a great route, and Andy put the ball on him. It was great protection. Our offensive line, I think, for as banged up as they are, I thought they came out, against a really good front and played outstanding in the game. So there's a lot of young guys that stepped up and took on an added role and played well.
Coach, did y'all match up, or did you practice during the week? Did you match up pro staff against were you sitting out for some reason? Because I know you didn't really exactly time that.
Yeah, we had a pretty good feel for Stafford playing in the game, and so we had a little bit of a plan for Perkins being in the game, but yet we didn't expect to see him, for a whole half. So we had to make a few adjustments there as we went along. But yeah, we kind of anticipated seeing Stafford, and then we had to adjust a little bit when we saw a lot more Perkins.
Yeah, you guys had three guys out on the offensive line, did a pretty good job of keeping Aaron Donald at bay for the most part. What was kind of the emphasis there this week with that matchup?
Yeah, put as many hats on him as we can. I mean, he's a hell of a player, and it's hard to block him with one. It's hard to block him with two. We just tried to put as many hats on him as we could and try to limit his ability to just take over the game. And I thought overall, our guys did a pretty good job. I mean, I know we made some plays, but I thought overall, I think the offensive line deserves a lot of credit. I think the offensive coaches and specifically the line coaches getting those guys ready to play. I thought that was outstanding.
Coach, it seemed the average drive start was between the 30 and 35-yard line. How much did that factor into the success of the offense today?
Well, look, I mean, anytime you get good field position, it's beneficial, for the offense. And we've talked about that a lot in terms of creating field position for the offense. And look, we had a punt that we pinned them down there on, I think, the 3-yard line. We were able to, get off the field defensively and create some field position there. So I think that's really what a complementary game's all about. That's really what a team wins all about, is creating field position and taking advantage of it when you got it.
That was about seeing the snap count breakdown between Jason and Andy. It looked like the decision pretty much kind of rotate those guys and have a lot today. What went into that decision? Why was that the way against
Yeah, look, I mean, I just think, each week we go in and try to, figure out what's the best way that we can move the ball and be effective and score points. And, I felt like we had a good plan for both Andy and Taysom at the quarterback position. And I thought Pete called a good game. I thought those guys went out there and executed the plan. So it's always good when it works, right? I mean, everybody. But I thought the offense did a really good job.
Just following up on that a little bit, was the plan going in to kind of get Taysom a lot of run, or was it just something that developed during the game?
No, the plan going in was to get Taysom involved. And so as a matter of fact, I think Andy got a little frustrated throughout the week that we had so many plays where Taysom was in at the quarterback position. But that's the great thing about our group. Our group just wants to win, and they'll do whatever they have to do to try to win. And that was something that we felt gave us a good chance this week. And our guys went out and executed it.
Dennis, not that you need any justification, but do you think today's play by Andy kind of cemented your belief in,
look, we're just trying to win games, and so I don't really look at it that way. We put a plan together offensively to go out and execute. I think our players went out and executed it at a high level, and we won a football game. And so we'll take that, we'll feel good about it, and we'll get ready to move on to the next one.
Coach, look at the stats here. 2 penalties today. Clearly, it's something that smart football, I guess. I mean, what are your thoughts on just playing a clean game today?
Yeah, well, look, we didn't do things that we're going to beat ourselves today, and that was good to see. Look, I thought we had a great week of practice. I thought our guys were locked in and focused in on the plan. They knew what we had to do. And we had some guys that haven't played a lot that stepped up and did some good things.
Dennis, was this the most that you've used Taysom in passing, just pure pass plays as opposed to mostly running it? And would you say this is maybe your recipe going forward offensively, is to have a bigger mix of each guy at quarterback?
Yeah, I think we got to look at that on a week by week basis. I'm not ready to sit here and say that we're going to just carbon copy the game plan for next week. Next week we got a different opponent. It'll be challenging. So, but yeah, I thought it was a good plan, and I thought our guys executed it.
I was going to ask you this even before you mentioned that about Andy splitting the snaps with Taysom in practice this week. How has Andy responded to the kind of the not for sure knowing how long he's going to be in this role?
He's a veteran player. He's been in this league for a long time. He understands how things operate. And look, we all know as a football team, all of us understand that when you're not having the success that you want to have, then everything's going to get evaluated. And so I think he's handled it outstanding. I think our whole group's handled, the pressures of the season, and not probably living up to some of the expectations that we had for ourselves. I think they've all handled that well, and I think it showed out there today.
And yeah, Andy's performance, but the offense as a whole today, after admittedly the last 2 weeks had probably been the least effective offensive performances. Was that really important to see that response this week?
Yeah, it was great. It was awesome. And I give a ton of credit to the offensive coaches and the offensive players. And again, put a good plan together, go out and execute the plan. And that's what they did today.
Hey, Dennis, how do you feel like the defensive line did, especially without Cam and Davenport?
It looked like they played pretty well.
I'm
I don't know that we got as much pressure as I would have liked early on. Especially in that 2-minute drive.
I didn't see y'all comment.
I thought we were more effective getting after the quarterback in the second half. But I think overall it looked to me, on the hoof that they did pretty well. And obviously we lost Peyton fairly early in the game. So,
speaking of,
all right, there you go. Man. All right. Okay, family. I got him muted, fam. Now listen, this is the thing, man, with Dennis Allen, man. He dropped a little nugget about Andy Dalton not liking the fact that Taysom Hill was mixing the snaps between the two. He didn't like that. That's interesting. Like, who, I'm gonna be the quarterback. I'm gonna be the quarterback. No. It's not work like that. Yeah, and that goes to show you, man, people really don't like Dennis Allen, man. Damn. Because he don't speak with no authority, man. I mean, there's no authority in his voice, man. There's no authority in his voice. No authority. All right. Yep. A lot of people, man. A lot of people. Yeah. He don't really give you too much, bro. He don't give you too much. He really don't give you too much, fam. He don't give you too much at all. All right, fam. So in a minute, you should hear from another player. Here go Taysom Hill, fam. Taysom Hill.
This week, Adam Troutman said that the more desperate team was winning today. How desperate was the team for this game, you feel like?
Yeah, I mean, I think DA just said it. We're well aware of where we're at in the season and our record and everything else. But look, I think we approach every week with the same mentality. And, I think this week there may have been a more added emphasis on going out to win the football game, right? Like, what do we have to lose? So let's call everything we've got on this call sheet. Let's push the ball down the field. And I would say that maybe that was emphasized a little bit more than in weeks past.
Do you back at quarterback now, it seems like what Dennis said, at least from week to week, does that make you happy being back in this role? I know it's kind of been a juggling act all season.
Yeah, look, me personally, I don't feel like anything has ever changed, like from 2018 to where we're at now. So there was a lot of conversation earlier about me going to the tight end room and what that was going to look like and everything else. But as I talked and met with Pete, at the end of the day, the conversation was, hey, we just want to use you more, and so we want to make sure that we are preparing you for what we're going to ask of you. And so I feel like that's what that was. And so as the season's played out, or we just played this game week 11, I'm not surprised at how things have gone. And this is kind of how I have always envisioned it. And then every week is a little bit different, right? Like we got ahead throughout the game and kind of allowed us to run everything we had this week on the call sheet and created more opportunities for me. But there's still opportunities in previous week. We just didn't get to them.
Was this the most extensive package they had for you, or was all the stuff you did today in the package, you just got to more of it today?
Yeah, I think what you said second is right. We just got to it more today. And, you look at the last few weeks, we just didn't have very many snaps. And so, I think every game is a little bit different. And, the focus is whatever, like, what do we have to do to win this week? And I had a few more opportunities.
Has Pete used you more in the quarterback position this year, you think? Or have you guys developed that more during practice? Or do you think it's just a per game, per scheme, per strategy?
Honestly, I don't feel like anything has really changed from what I've done to years past with Sean versus what I've done with Pete. So I don't know if that answers your question. Yeah.
When you mentioned that it was sort of a what do we have to lose approach this week, what is players' moods and mentalities like? Was there a need for a pick-me-up, or energy has really remained high? How did that factor in not only to the approach, but what was the energy and the attitude of players after two tough losses?
I think the attitude was, man, like just go cut it loose. I think early on there was a lot of conversation of how we're going to win football games and, maybe create a little hesitancy. And I felt like, because our division hasn't played well, right? And so we weren't playing great. We kept losing games. And so, but the message was we're still in it. And I think the mindset this week was, hey, let's get rid of any anxiety. Let's go cut it loose. You know, what do we have to lose at this point? And, you know, let's go play our brand of football and not worry about anything else.
I know you can't make this comparison for the whole team, but does that possibly lead to, I mean, there were like no penalties, I don't think, on offense today. So, I mean, does playing without anxiety actually help that category as well?
I mean, yeah, you talk about as a team, as a player, like it's hard to play tight, you know, and I don't know how everybody was feeling this week, but you know, I know that we had conversations offensively about like playing for each other, you know, like you're in that huddle, there's only 11 you guys out there, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. So let's just go have fun together, and maybe that, you know, carried over to the no penalties and execution and everything else, but it's hard to say.
Obviously, the offensive line is banged up, and you're running a lot of power sets. You know, when that's the case, does that affect kind of how you approach particular plays, the kind of gaps you're trying to go at, and how do you think that group kind of held up today?
I mean, I thought they did a great job. I haven't seen statistically what the numbers were, but I felt like we ran the ball really well, and those guys came in and battled, you know. So I was really impressed with what they did, and I think, you know, on the next level up, I thought the coaches, you know, the element of what makes a coach great, and I think we got great coaches in there, is they put us players in a position to be successful, and it doesn't matter if you're the backup or the third, whatever it is, like their job, and they spend a lot of time putting us in positions where they think we'll be successful, and they did that.
There were no penalties or turnovers on offense. Did it feel like a clean game out there for y'all?
For sure. Yeah, we're you know, well aware the ball security stuff is talked about a lot, and field position, time of possession, all those things. Like we were able to just check the box this week.
And the phrase like "we beat ourselves" has been used before. Does this finally feel like we beat the opponent?
Yeah, you know, I guess I haven't really thought much of it from that perspective, but it's tough to win a game in this league if you're turning the ball over and if you're putting yourself in second, third and long situations because of penalties. And, you know, again, I haven't seen the statistics, but I imagine we were pretty good on third down too because of that.
I know on one of the scoring drives, I think you and Andy rotated every play. And then Dennis just alluded to the fact that it was kind of difficult for Andy at practice to grasp that, I guess. Do you remember the last time you rotated quite that much at the quarterback position? I mean, would it be BYU or high school or ever?
I mean, no. I mean, I was high school BYU. I just played quarterback, you know. But look, I think I don't want to speak for Andy, but you know, I think a lot of Andy. I think a lot of Jameis. You know, I've got a great relationship with both of those guys, and so I never felt any, you know, tension or anything, you know, like that. Andy and I maybe have like a little running joke, like, hey, you can take this play off, or you know, whatever it may be. But man, I'm Andy's biggest fan, and I feel like he's my biggest fan too, you know. And at the end of the day, the end goal is the same, so it doesn't matter how we get there as long as we're winning football games.
Taysom, what does a win like this then do moving forward here for the team?
Say that again.
What does a win like this do then for the team moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously, you know, that's a Ram team that's a little banged up, but they won the Super Bowl last year, and we're well aware of that. And I think the mindset is, hey, let's continue to build on what we did. You know, so we've talked about offensively at least, no turnovers, no penalties. Man, and if we continue to play that style of football, we're going to be a really tough team to beat. So as we forecast in the next week, let's continue to do that, and that'll be the mindset. All good. Thanks, guys.
All right, y'all. Let's Taysom Hill, man. Taysom Hill dropping the science. Here's Chris Olave. Family. Chris Olave is next.
You've had a great season. This was just another step for you. Just take me through the touchdown. That was a big play in this game.
We dialed up a really good play. Coach called a really good play on third down. We kind of practice that against that look this week, and we got the look we wanted. And Andy threw a great ball, line protected well, and that was the outcome.
Chris, how much would you say you guys needed this?
It was much needed. I mean, y'all seen the games we've been through. We had 2 consecutive bad games, and just to get a win against the reigning champs was huge. And I feel like that's a great step we're taking forward.
How does the movement at quarterback between Andy Dalton and Taysom Hill, how does it feel for you from the receiver position? Obviously, you'll work through this a lot, but does that have any impact on your game at all?
Not really. I just try to help them as much as possible. They're both great quarterbacks, as long as Jameis, but they're doing a great job. OC's doing a good job. So I'm just there to be supportive and make sure I'm doing my job so they can count on me.
Chris, that third quarter offensively is probably one of the better quarters that this offense has had this season. What was going from your perspective going right with the offense, and were there any major changes you guys made at halftime going into that third quarter offensively?
Not really. I mean, we just came out aggressive. We knew we had to move the ball down the field and score points to win the game. So that's what we did coming out of halftime, and we just started clicking in the second half. And like we said, we just took over the momentum, and defense played a great game also. So like I said, we just got some good plays going early and just built on that in the second half.
How much pride do you take in your ability to stretch the field and really make some of those deep plays happen?
I feel like that's my job. That's why they drafted me to come here. I feel like I could just stretch the field and try to get open at all times when I'm running a route. And I feel like I just try to make it easier on the quarterback, and my teammates make me a lot better. And I feel like the coaches and everybody in the organization, we definitely needed this win, and we come out with some energy in the second half, and I feel like we got some momentum going forward into next week.
Can you talk about the advantage of having Jarvis back out there with you?
It's huge having him on and off the field. He's a leader. He's a great leader, as he was through his career. He's got that dog mentality, so it rubs off on other people. And having him off the field when things aren't going well, he's always there picking everybody up and doing all the little things that matters the most. I feel like Jarvis was a great pickup, and he's definitely helped me out throughout my first year. So,
Chris, when you guys are down 3 offensive linemen, you're going against a guy like Aaron Donald, do you guys put any pressure on yourself or anything like, hey, I got to get open quicker? Does anything change with the approach, just given that circumstance?
I mean, yeah, it's Aaron Donald, but it's really a race against the D-line. And we knew we was playing against Aaron Donald, and he's a great player, probably one of the best players in the league. So we definitely wanted to speed up everything and try to get open, but we just wanted to stick to our game. And we knew if we played our game, it was going to come out well. So. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, that's Chris Olave chiming in, man, getting his thoughts in that. He was fantastic in the game, by the way. Chris Olave was awesome. Here go Andy Dalton, fam.
When you let go of it, did it feel right? Talk about what you saw in that play, and I'm guessing you're pretty happy with that throw, right?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I had a little pressure too. So when you turn it loose and then you get hit, you're on the ground. You never know what's going to happen. But I mean, to have that outcome, to feel like I put the ball in a great spot. Chris was, exactly how we had it planned. Taking that shot down the field, and we got a look that we wanted, and he made a big play.
Have you been waiting on that one? Like you just said, you got the look you wanted. Was that one that you were sort of sitting on to get the look you wanted?
Well, I mean, every time you drop a game plan, you install your plays. It's like, all right, you'd love to have this look versus certain plays, and you don't always get the look that you want. And for us, when Pete called it, it was the perfect time. And so, I mean, it happened exactly how we were hoping it would.
How aware were you that Aaron Donald was closing in on that particular play?
I was pretty aware, So, I mean, I'll just ask Chris about speeding up, your routes and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, you got to play on time. And when you can play on time, good things happen. And half a second longer, then that's a sack, incomplete pass. But for us, we you guys doing the exact thing that we're exactly how we want it done. And if you can play on time at the quarterback position and get the ball out, good things can happen.
How big were those two drives coming out of halftime? Obviously, you guys were down going into half and coming out and getting those two touchdown drives.
It's huge. I think when we knew we were getting the ball at the start of the second half, and especially since they scored right before halftime, for us, you wanted to get into a rhythm early, and I thought that we did a great job of being aggressive. First play of second half, got a big play to Chris, and then we just had the momentum from then on. So to go down and score was huge and exactly what we wanted to do.
I know Chris has been your consistent receiver, at least that you've found. Having Jarvis back this week, how much is that big to y'all's effect, at least on offensive strategy?
Yeah, I mean it's really big. Everybody knows what Jarvis can do, what he's done throughout his whole career. And so to get him back in the mix, I think we can continue to find ways to get him the ball. He made some big plays for us. Obviously, the touchdown was awesome, exactly what we want. But a couple plays before, he caught a nice seam ball that allowed us to get down there.
Obviously, one of the things this team hasn't been able to do this year is win back-to-back games. Were there things in this game that you think, from an offensive perspective, were figured out, and how do you kind of roll that forward into next week to kind of get on a streak?
Yeah, I mean, for us, we've got to carry over the momentum into this week. And so, that's the most important thing we can do. We can enjoy this one today, but moving forward, we got to find ways that the things that we did really well, things that we can build on, and find the things that we need to correct. And that's the nature of this game. And when you week in and week out, you got to correct the mistakes, but it's easier to correct the mistakes off of a win. And I think everybody understands that. And the feeling around the building after a win is always way more positive than the opposite.
Taysom talked about a little bit like of a different mentality, sort of a let it rip mentality, try anything. Did you sort of feel that? Like, let's just give everything a shot today?
Yeah, I think that's kind of just where we're at. And what we need to do is just cut it loose. So why not? And for us, I felt like there was some things that we did today that maybe earlier in the season we probably wouldn't have done. And so I think that's a big reason why we're sitting here with a win today.
Like what? Sorry.
Well, I just think being aggressive. I think that's something that I think we came into the game knowing that we could do. Shoot, you can look at the first third down of the game, throwing the ball down the field on 3rd and 1. And I think that's just the mindset mentality that we have to have.
What does this win mean for you guys at this point in the season?
After a couple losses, when you finally get another win under your belt, it feels good. It feels exactly, for us, just the way we talked this week and the things that we wanted to get done, we were able to do it. So, it's nice to get this one this week.
What was it like for you just kind of splitting snaps with Taysom coming in, coming out, coming in, coming out? And what are some of the challenges of that for a quarterback?
Yeah, it's part of how we play offense. And when you can play that way and have success with me in there, then Taysom in there, and the defense doesn't know what's going to happen next. So it's just part of the way we play.
Andy, well, two-parter, because I wanted to ask. I think DA cracked a smile when he said it, but he said you were getting a little frustrated this week with how many snaps Taysom took at quarterback. I don't know if he was joking or not, but is that hard? Is that something that you do actually have to overcome? That makes it a little harder?
No, I'm never upset with the number of snaps that Taysom takes, because I know how successful we've been able to be with it and how many positive plays come from it. So, Taysom's a unique asset for us. And, a lot of teams have really good players. We happen to have one that can be all over the field and actually play quarterback too. And so I think that's our advantage. And for me, there's no discouragement when it happens.
And then I just want to, I know you've been in situations where you've been the backup and been in and out of the lineup in recent years, but sort of this week to week, not knowing even at the beginning of the week for sure if you'd be starting this week or how short it could be, and then to respond the way you did. I mean, was that something difficult to overcome? Are you proud of the way you kind of played through this week?
You know, I think at the end of the day, I'm happy with the way that we were able to play today. And the adversity that we had faced the last couple of weeks, especially offensively, everybody talks about we obviously haven't scored enough points. We obviously haven't played as well as we had in previous weeks. But for us to put all that aside and focus on this game, what we were trying to accomplish, had a great plan going in, and we went out and executed it, regardless of all the other stuff that goes on. I think that's what makes you the most proud. And, you know, that's for me personally and for this group.
You mentioned that early 3rd and 1 earlier. I believe that one was to Juwan Johnson.
Mhm.
He's got 5 touchdowns over the past 5 weeks. How would you describe what he's brought to this team?
Yeah, Juwan has done so many good things, and his ability to stretch the field and get open, and the matchup that we get with him has been really, really good for us. And it doesn't surprise me that he scored, you know, as many touchdowns as he has these last several weeks. So, I mean, he's a really good player for us.
How close were you guys to hitting on that trick play? I don't know if you got to look at it a second time after coming off the field or anything like that.
I don't know. I haven't. I'll have to watch it on film. I'm going to say it probably wasn't the most ideal look for it, but I've got to find a way to throw it away. I can't take that big sack.
Andy, when the coach sticks with you, do you want to reward him with something like what you did today?
I think at the end of the day, I want to play the way I know I'm capable of playing. And I know if I do that, then, you know, everybody will be happy with it. And so at the end of the day, you know, I feel like I have to do the job that I know that I'm capable of doing and play the way I'm capable of playing. And the rest of that, all that stuff will take care of itself. Thank you all.
All right. All right, family. That's Andy Dalton. Here go Demario Davis.
How much fun was that? It looked like you and Kate and Ellis were sort of running around a lot. Looked like you guys were having fun. How much fun was all of that?
It's great when we're able to come out and play with the energy and the speed that we're capable of, able to pin our ears back and play fast. And it was just one of those evenings. And so it was a ton of fun.
After last week and all the defensive penalties, how rewarding was it to have such a clean game?
Just a week by week basis. I feel like where we're at in the season, you can't look before, you can't look behind you. You just play the day that's in front of you. And there were some things that we did well today. Certainly some things that we can improve on. Regardless, we got to look at the tape and just find a way to keep leveling up. It was great that we were able to do enough today to get the win. But let's continue to find ways to get better.
Mario, a couple of guys have talked about sort of the cut it loose and play for each other message from this week. How important did you guys recognize after those 2 losses in particular, how important it was to try to stave off any possible despair at this stage of the season?
I think I communicated earlier. The main thing is focus on where you're at. And all we had today was the opportunity that was in front of us today. Understanding our message was you bend, but you never break. This team has always been resilient. So no matter what it was coming in, every day is an opportunity to snap back. And today we were able to do that. It was a lot of fun doing it.
DeMario, how difficult is it to adjust when a quarterback goes down and there's a different, I guess, skill set of the backup quarterback? How difficult is that to adjust as a defense?
That's the importance of studying film. That wasn't the first time we were seeing that quarterback. He's played a ton on film. He's been a kind of a change of pace quarterback. When he come in, we knew he could run the ball well. He would He would come in on kind of a wildcat offense. I think they use him a lot in a lot of ways, like we use Taysom. And so we had seen him on film. Certainly not in like a 2-minute situation where we got a chance to see him multiple times. He did some good things and made it challenging on us. And it was great that ultimately we were able to get after him and prevail.
Mario, what do you think of the way Caden Ellis has kind of responded to being put in that starting lineup after Pete went down?
Oh, man. 5'5" has probably been, for the last couple years, the best kept secret in the NFL. We knew what type of player he was, and now he's getting that opportunity, and he's showing it to the world. I don't know if anybody's shocked when they watch it in our building. I'm sure he's shocking a lot of people who didn't know. But just give it time. He's going to be on everybody's radar.
When you guys are missing that many defensive line, was there anything different on your plate this week because of that, either in the pass rush scheme or otherwise, when that many guys are out?
I mean, we take it one day at a time, and it's always a next up mentality. It's actually quite phenomenal when you think that we don't have Marshawn Lattimore, we don't have Roby, we don't have Davenport, we don't have Cam Jordan, we lose Peyton Turner, we don't have Pete Werner. I mean, you think about all the guys that we have that play at a high level that's not in our lineup on the defense. For us still to be able to go out there and execute is really phenomenal, and it feels really good. But that's just the nature of the league. One of our slogans is, most people don't care about your problems, and the other half or the rest of the people are glad you got them. And so regardless, you have to find a way, and it was great that we were able to do that today.
Mario, when the team has faced as much adversity as you have this year, what's your leadership approach and what type of leadership are you bringing to the defense?
If you go back and watch my message to the team today is you can learn a lot from nature. And if you think about palm trees, they bend, but they don't break. And hurricanes come to the palm trees all the time, and they lean all the way to the ground, but they never break. And the reason why they don't is because every time there's a storm, they just dig deeper. Their roots go deeper in the ground. And that's what we do. Every storm, that's the great thing about not just this team, but this city. It's so resilient. And we've been faced with a lot of adversity. And sometimes it feels like storm on top of the storm. But the great thing is it's making our roots go deeper. And when that storm passes, we always snap back. You don't just come back. And so that's the exciting thing. And it was great putting that on display today. It certainly felt like a snapback moment. So it was a lot of fun. All right. Thank you, guys. God bless. And I mean, that's just the nature of who we are. Just a team. But down the stretch, that's what it's going to take. Each and every game is, big team, little me approach. That's who we've been since the beginning, and that's what we got to continue to be. All right, happy Thanksgiving. God bless.
All right. There's a series of players, man. A series of black and gold guys chiming in, man. A very long press conference for this one, man. And to be honest with you, Demario Davis, Drew Brees, and the rest of them, man. I mean, not Drew Brees, but Drew Brees. I was looking at pictures of Drew and Mark Ingram hugging on Drew and Cam and Bushrod and the rest of those guys. And then I was like, that's cool and all, but I was looking at Gail. Gail was the more impressive. Gail was the one that I was paying attention to. I was standing on that sideline. You know what I'm saying? The hell with Drew. Let me show it to you. Here it is right here. You see it? You see Gail right there? The hell with them. Look at Gail right here, man. You see Gail? Gail right there looking around. That's what I'm thinking about. Look at Gail to the bottom. The hell with Drew Brees. Drew Brees ain't a part of the team no more, man. The hell with that. Look, I'm concerned about the woman that's cutting the checks. She on the field looking around. You see Gail right there? Gail, like, look, she ain't smiling. She ain't got to look. Look, she looking. She like, let me see what's going on down here. What the hell happened down here? Let me go and check this out. What the hell? You know, look at her looking around, saying, "Let me see what's going on down here. What the hell going on down here?" Yes, indeed. Gail looking, man. Look at her doing it. Gail said, "Hold on here. Let me see. I'm getting all these people mad at me, man. Hold on here. What's going on out here?" Gail got up on that field. They worrying about Drew Brees. Drew Brees ain't worth $5 billion and own that team. The hell with all that hugging and shit. That ain't got nothing to do with what's going on right now. The big story is Gail up on that field. Look, Gail was on the field looking. Gail was on the field looking. Gail was looking. Now I'm gonna tell you something. The hell with all that Drew Brees love. That ain't helping nothing right now. It's Gail looking. But anyway, fam, listen, man. This is a good win by the black and gold, man, today. To get ready for the 49ers next Sunday, at 3 o'clock. So that'll be the next matchup right there for the black and gold. And I think the biggest pull from this game right here is the fact that the Saints were able to come together in three facets: offense, defense, special teams, and get the win. Wasn't a perfect game, but the offense got on code, defense got on code, things worked. And it was the first game in 2 games that the Saints defense wasn't out there on the field for 40 minutes of a 60-minute game. They were a lot grateful because they had a lot more energy to kind of complete this game. Plus, you know, they had a lot of positive stuff that happened for us and not for them. When we knocked Matthew Stafford out of the game, that basically destroyed whatever offense they had, and they were able to run the ball. But if Stafford would have stayed in there, I think it'd have been a lot more competitive down the stretch. But the Saints got him up out of there. They were able to get to him and sack him several times and put the game at an end, get a little revenge for what happened several years ago in the NFC Championship matchup. You know, so that's neither here or there. I think, you know, it was a positive situation for the Saints. They got a lot to clean up on. They really didn't have that many penalties in this matchup, which was a positive. They didn't run the ball as effectively as I like, but they still made adjustments for mistakes that the team did. They kept their penalties down, their miscues down, and they were able to, in the second half of the game, kind of elevate their play. So they made adjustments that actually worked. They adjusted, and the Rams didn't have an adjustment for their adjustment, and the Saints were able to push it on through and get the win, 27-20. Now, spanning ahead as the Saints improved to 4-7. We're going to go over the scores in just a second before we dirk out. But what's interesting is this, going into it. Can the Saints take, and you heard one of the reporters ask Dennis Allen his question was, can you take some of these things from this game and move them into the next game? And Dennis Allen's response was, we can't carbon copy the game plan because it's a different team. That's true in essence. That is true in essence because different teams have different tendencies and different personnel. You know, the 49ers are a lot better team than the Rams are currently. 49ers can run the ball and throw the ball, and they have a really good defense. You know, so it takes a different approach. But there are certain things that you can reproduce. And those are the things that I'm thinking about, the positives that worked against the Rams. You're going to have to take those and use and see if you can get them against the 49ers. The fact that the Saints started to speed up their offense by making Dalton throw the ball quicker on slants and comeback hook routes, stuff like that. He was able to get the ball out a lot faster. That really helped the Saints offense out and kind of caught the Rams off of guard. Saints will have to run the ball a lot better, and they can't over rely on Andy Dalton. I love the mix of how they mix Taysom Hill in there with Andy Dalton. They kind of keep the Rams off kilter because you got Andy in there throwing the passes. You got Taysom in there running. As a running back, he averaged over 6 yards per carry out there, and his force is just phenomenal. Juwan Johnson got going. Jarvis Landry got going. You got to get all those guys involved. So you're going to have to carbon copy the game plan to a degree against the 49ers to have success. You're going to have to run the football. You can't over rely on Andy Dalton or any aspect of any game. You're going to have to be as balanced as you possibly can be, along with the defense. So we know Peyton Turner was carted off. The Saints will have to address that next week. They're going to have to bring some guys in. I think the Saints really need to get another interior defensive lineman. They need to bring another interior defensive lineman, maybe a nose tackle. I keep saying Malcolm Brown. They need somebody else in the interior that can help out. And of course, with Peyton out, you might want to look at other guys. Maybe Jordan Jackson, who's on the 7th round draft pick from Air Force. What does he look like? Could he get some burn? You know, it's some stuff that we have to do from a defensive standpoint to fortify some of the losses that we have, because we'll get Cam back next week. Hopefully we'll get Davenport back next week, because we're going to need them for the 49ers matchup. So outside of that, and then the underlying question is, the biggest question I have is Dennis Allen. Can a Dennis Allen-led football team win 2 games in a row? Then 3 games in a row? Because you don't have any room for error now. You got the game. Congratulations. But it's a small part of a large whole. You're going to have to be able to put string these together. And are the Saints disciplined enough under Dennis Allen to string together multiple wins to become relevant in a terrible NFC South? Me, I have minus faith in Dennis Allen. I say no. But hopefully they prove me wrong on this. What do you say? Do you have faith in Dennis Allen? And do you have faith in this Saints team to win multiple games in a row? You got the 49ers up next in San Fran. You got the Buccaneers next. After that, in Tampa Bay, you go on the bye week. You come back to the Dome for Atlanta. Then you go to Cleveland and Philadelphia, and then you close out the season with the Carolina Panthers. So do you believe that you can do that? That's the question. Saints don't have no more room for error. They really don't. All right, let's look at some of the statistics, family, before we dirk out of this thing. In the matchup right now, in the second quarter, the Broncos are beating the Raiders 10-0. The Cowboys right now in the first quarter are up on the Vikings 10-3. The Bengals in the first is about to end. They're beating the Steelers 10-3. The Chiefs got a night game against the Chargers. The Browns came up short against the Bills 31-23. The Ravens beat the Panthers 13-3. The Falcons topped the Bears 27-24 to go to 5-6. The Eagles in a close one with the Colts 17-6. The Jets lose to the Patriots 10-3. The Lions get a win over the Giants 31-18. Congratulations to Detroit. And the Commanders, man, my dog Louis T squad, the Commanders beat the Texans 23-10. They are 6-5, after a win over Philly, I think it was. So the Commanders, man, doing some stuff at home. They winning at home, the chagrin of Schneider and the rest of his people. And of course, the Thursday night matchup was the Titans getting the win over the Packers. Packers then fell through the floor, and the Monday night matchup places the 49ers. We got to do some scouting against the Niners on Monday night, and that's because that's our next team that we got up against as they take on the Cardinals. So that's interesting, to say the least. So with that being said, fam, we're going to get ready to get on out on that one. Listen, I appreciate all the family members for chiming in on this one. Please feel to hit the like button. If you didn't hit the like button, hit the like button as well. And shout out to the fam. Not certain, but I don't think Lattimore coming back anytime soon, bro. I don't think no time soon. Lacerated kidney and 2 broken ribs. I don't think he's coming back anytime soon. Vera says, I would love to see Winston. Dalton needs to go. He doesn't play with heart, and DA has some mental instabilities. Thank you, Vera. Shout out to you. All right. 504 says, I got faith in the players, not DA. Princess says, you sure right, Dedrick. Jerry Jones ain't got nothing on Gale. A woman scorned. They done made. Come on out the box. Yes. And appreciate you, Brother John, as well. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate you. Shout out to Tasha. Thank you, Tasha. Much love to you and the entire Who Dat Nation, man. Listen, I appreciate you guys for joining us in this one. All right. Michael says Caden Ellis, reason why. Yes, like Zach Bowen. Zach Bowen. Don't forget Zach Bowen. Caden Ellis stepping it up, man. Caden Ellis, man, is stepping it up and doing a wonderful job in place of Pete Werner, man. That's a big plus. He had 11 tackles today. That's big. All right, so with that being said, man, we're going to do it. Thank you, Brother Roger. Shout out to you, my brother. All right, Brother Wallace, last comment said, we need a pass rush and a defensive tackle for next week, and I think players will play hard enough and have chances all our players come back. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you. So with that being said, man, I'm going to get out on that. Listen, I appreciate you. Another fun day Saints win the game 27-20, are now 4-7. Next matchup is against the San Francisco 49ers next Sunday afternoon. It's going to be interesting. Saints need to string together wins under Dennis Allen. Never been done before. We'll see if they can do it. We'll see here and watch it. All right, so with that being said, I'm going to get out. Please feel free, family, to do me a favor. Hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscriber button as we're getting close and close. Our goal is we a couple hundred people off of hitting that 10,000 a family member mark for the Sports Coma channel. Man, it's been a great journey all the years we've been up in this thing doing it, trend setting and carrying on, keeping it real deal, Holyfield, $1.15. We just need a couple hundred more people. Smash on that like button and get us over the top. So with that being said, fam, I'm gonna get on now. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Y'all keep your heads up. And who that to?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Buggy like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and who that too. TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us.